Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? So part 2 of this Reichland campaign. I think we're doing alright so far. So we've confederated Solent, we've got a decent amount of Imperial authority. Ostermark is dead. Hochland survives. Festus is gone. Vlad is still active. We've got 1 military alliance and 2 defensive alliances. So
what do you need?
It's only turn 30-ish, 31. Make that 2 military alliances.
What news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend? Oh, Kislev.
By the light of the lady.
Who calls?
Alright, I can get peace with Wissenland, but they only just declared war on me, so
Battle positions.
I keep fighting them. Alright, so we need to capture Null. We've got a larger army, but I don't have any proper siege equipment. I should still be able to manage. It'll probably give me a defeat in the auto resolve. I did move this one over here, but it didn't save. I reckon if I force march over here, this dude here is just going to run away. I can't see any siege attackers there, and it seems unlikely they'll build siege attackers with these units here.
No.
So
The nation calls.
maybe instead of force marching here, maybe I should go in ambush stance so that they... Here's one of the biggest problems with dealing with enemies in Warhammer 3. They're total cowards, right? If you just go blindly chasing after them, they just run away from you, and it's just cat and mouse. But if you constantly move in ambush stance, they don't know you're there, and then you catch them. But there's always a risk that this one here will have a siege attacker. Should be fine though, so yeah, I'm going to go into ambush stance. This seems like the wisest decision.
They will obey.
And if he comes over here and besieges it, I will be able to catch him. Now, I think that there was also another item to provide extra campaign movement range. Messenger? Yeah, this one here, because we've got the scribe. Don't need that. Don't really need that either. Yeah. Not a big fan of obsidian amulets. They could have a siege attacker unit from Bellicor. They could, but it's most likely that they will besiege the settlement first anyway, because it's a walled city. Just something to look to see what talisman I should put on him, because I've only got obsidian amulets. Might as well just go with that then. Alright. Then over here, we kind of need to get over here before Durthu does, or else Durthu will blow it up or occupy it. And then I can't really... Problem is, Durthu's army is kind of strong. Maybe if I just stand here in ambush stance. Problem is I don't get any replenishment here either. Could go into encamp stance. No, that doesn't give any replenishment either. At least this way there's a chance that they'll try to get out. Alright, let's get on with this battle here. You're re-equipping the wrong ancillary.
Strike first, strike fast.
Alright, sorry, let me just go back and check that before we forget about it. What did I do? I think I see what I did there. I re-equipped the... Right, yeah, I see what you... Yeah. Thanks, dude. No, yeah. Yeah, I re-equipped the same thing that I already had on. Yep, thanks.
Target spotted.
Do traits help much in battles? It depends on the trait. Oh, I wasn't expecting an auto-resolve win there. But Pyrrhic Victory is not very good. Yeah, I'm gonna fight this manually. I think I know what to do. Any of the Empire factions die yet? Yes, Ostermark is gone. When will I release Scrag campaign review? Look, I have been reluctant to make any ogre-related content because anything that I've made that's included ogres for the past 10 months has performed like absolute crap. So, ogres are on the lowest of my priorities. Even though I don't personally hate playing the ogres, something about the ogres people just don't want to see. I don't know what it is. So I haven't figured out how we're going to cover the ogres properly. Okay. Have to make sure we build rams and then not use them. Okay. That's their weakest spot there, but this guy here needs to sneak in. Because he stalks. Now, all of their crossbows are going to be up on the walls there. Now, we outnumber them, but they outrange us. Now... Right. See, I'm just not sure if I'm going to be able to do it with just my lord. Because they do have a tendency of putting barricades up here pretty quickly. But we'll see.
At the ready.
Too bad I didn't have a banner of swiftness. That would have been good here. Give him 30% extra speed, but it's too early. Haven't got one yet. Okay, I'm getting shot by that damn tower. Just move back a little bit. Plus, doing this draws a lot of their forces away from the front line here, making it easier for us to launch the attack whenever that does happen, if it does happen. But you can see they're trying to react to these spots being captured. They're trying. The great stream coming. Just curious, do you have any idea how to increase global recruitment for High Elves? The global recruitment capacity for High Elves can only be increased so many times. They can't do it infinitely. So I believe most of their global recruitment increases come from Legendary Lord skills, such as, I think Eltharion's got one. I think Tyrion's got one. So you just need to keep getting those Legendary Lords, and they'll increase the global recruit capacity. But I think you max that at about 8. After that, you can't get any higher, you know, without mods. Now the thing is, the garrison here is entirely infantry, which are really slow. Like, my guy here is faster than their infantry, and look how long it's taken for me to get here. Once I capture this, how long do you think it's going to take them to get back here? This is a downside for the AI of having big settlements, especially if you don't park units over here. And then, of course, once we've captured it, we bring this guy over here and just try to slow down anyone that's come up here. And that's how we just minimize casualties. And why sieges are an absolute joke in this game. How does anti-large and missile strength work? It only increases damage. So, anti-large for missile strength is not that big of a deal for single entities. So, for example, this guy here. Okay, actually, no. So, bonus versus large 100. That means he'll do an extra 100 damage against a large creature. Which, what is that? 40% of that will be armor piercing, and 60% will be non-armor piercing. Legend, didn't Creative Assembly say that the AI can detect stalking units now? Look at them go. They're not coming over here. Yeah, look, they're not even coming over here. No rework makes a damn if the AI doesn't know how to play it. They'll never get here in time, it's too late. It's too late. Is there any particular reason why the VOD from part 1 is not uploaded? It should be available. Let me just check. Should be available. You have to go to the Livestream tab. Not the videos tab. It's under Livestreams. It's under a different section now. Yeah, it's there. It's public, it's there. There we go. I don't know. Should we make it so that the AI knows how to play the game? Nah. So 21 casualties, but that's because I sat in front of the tower. I shouldn't have done that. That's pretty good. I was just talking about needing a better talisman. Yeah, don't need to loot it. Just occupy.
Move in, scouts.
And now we've got Wissenland. And guess who makes a really good elect account of Wissenland? Gelt. Well, at least he did before they won't shoot at him anymore. So... Alright, elect account of Wissenland. Gets 40% missile strength. Yeah, Gelt should be the elect account of Wissenland.
Agreed. Oh, I will.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Alright, he'll have to do it next turn then. God damn it. Whatevs. I'll just put somebody else in here for this turn. What else is provided? It's not really a big deal. They just leave it empty for this turn. Not a big deal.
Loyal makes warriors.
He won't need it until next turn. Alright. Alright, now Wissenberg, we want to blow this up because we want to start farming Imperial Authority, so we need for Averland to come over here and Ruin Dwell it.
Gotrek, journey son. I obey only the great Maw.
Graknik Bellyhammer. Supposed to Iron Hammer. Yeah, this should be enough.
I die willingly. Where's the ale?
Just auto that.
Keep me busy.
Okay, so we blow it up.
It will be.
Now, Averland, as long as Averland has any armies, which they don't, so I need to do something about that. Well, Stirland might come around over here as well. Someone, as long as an Elector Count comes over here to ruin dwell that, I can tell them to give it back to Wissenland, which will give me Imperial Authority. Now, if I go and occupy Dottenbach right now, that could be a problem because I'm not sure about Grimhold. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to leave it under siege or whatever. So we'll have to see what happens in the next turn.
Bring me to my men.
Can I recruit a steam tank now? Maybe, but I'm not making enough money to really justify that. Let me just check.
Supreme Patriarch. Good.
Yeah, if I put down an Electrican of Wissenland, yeah, I could if I do that. Yeah, look, it's not super important. I'll wait for another turn. It's not urgent, I mean. I need more money. Alright, Carrick here, and let's go with money. Need cash.
At once, sir.
Actually, I want to keep an eye on the vampire counts. Alright, let's upgrade Gristle Valley. Let's see if I got a noble. Just speed it up. Yep, we do. We got this guy here. That should shave a turn off it. Yeah, it did. He shaved a single turn off that. That's good.
How to proceed?
And then that Talisman of Endurance can go on here, because magic, sorry, spell resistance is not really very useful anymore. Alright. Give me over for Altdorf. Altdorf is already being built. It'll take several turns before it's ready for tier 5. Oh, great. Okay, we haven't actually met them yet. Alright, I think that's me done for the turn. Okay, I've actually still got a fair bit of money left over. Okay, upgrade this. And yeah, getting extra global recruit capacity is very good. Although, yeah, it is very good. Let's just do that. We got money. We got money. We're okay. Alright. I know there's an Undercity there. It's not a problem. Okay, let's move on. Will I be able to confed Volkmar? Yes, it's possible for me to confederate Volkmar. Yes. No reason why it wouldn't work. A dumb question. If you're on your last settlement, can the Warriors of Chaos AI make you their vessel? I have no idea because I've never been in that situation before. Oh man, already? Oh. Oh dear. Cities grow faster in Warhammer 3 than 2? Yes, way faster. Yep. Are the Von Carstein's giving you the most amount of trouble at the moment? Not really. No. Great, so Bretonia is not even at war with their vassal. That was seemingly... Okay, whatever. Featherlight GG did a $2 super chat. What race have you done the least videos on? Probably ogres. Ogres and dark elves. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Now, it's not the end of the world if Averland falls.
Petition, but
Everheim, I mean. No peace. Not yet. Thing is, I can't start the Imperial Authority farm unless Vlad lays off Averland. Yeah, no siege attacker. And they just... they just raid anyway. Alright, looks like we should be... yeah, we should be able to reach that. Okay, that's good.
you summon me. So?
Alright, so... I'm caught between a rock and a hard place here, because... on one hand... I wanted to lay siege to Grimhold, but they'll sally out... yeah, they'll probably sally out against us. But on the other hand, Averland. I need to keep Averland alive. And if we have a look over here, there's...
How should we proceed? I'll have your soul.
This guy... oh my god, rank 21 already. His army's nothing special, but he's on a fucking dragon.
What?
If Balthazar, Gelt, and Gotrek team up, they could deal with that. I could just leave this one here under siege and just expect that this one here is going to fall.
Where next?
Yeah, you keep it under siege to just stop them from doing anything, and just wait for somebody to come over here and ruin dwell it. I think we're going to need to make a push against the vampire counts now. They're causing too many problems. We know Dirthu is right there.
I am ready. Are you?
Alright, we got to bail on this.
Very well.
Don't worry about this thing here. It's less important than what's going on over here.
Move. The Empire.
Okay. Balthazar, Gotrek will probably need to pick up a few more units. we're going to do this. And this one over here. At least it doesn't cost very much. Just keep it under siege. I guess I could sack it.
Strike first, strike fast.
Yeah, but now the problem is Arguelon coming down and trying to attack them. Because they hate my guts. They might want to pick a fight with me just so they can get at Wissenland. Destroy an Electocount while I'm trying to cheese Imperial Authority. Alright, well, let's get this underway here. This should be pretty easy.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Yeah, I figured they'd run. Could have reached that one as well. Yeah, I can't reach it now.
A step too far. Madness. No.
Yeah, there is nothing dangerous about that army at all.
I command here.
Wissenland does not make a good Imperial Authority farm. I know, but it's all I've got at the moment. I'd rather have a bad Imperial Authority farm than no Imperial Authority farm. But you're absolutely right, it's not an ideal one. Jeez, I don't even have to fight these battles manually with this army. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it just saves time. That would have been pretty easy to beat. Okay. Well, I actually was thinking about sending Karl Franz to go and invade Albion. We'll have a little bit of trouble on the settlement here if there's a large garrison there, but everything else should be fine.
Welcome, son
So,
of mighty Sigmar.
they like me a fair bit, but they still consider me to be their main threat. How many settlements does he have? 8.
King in Elm's Hunt. I am Prince and Emperor.
Alright, what should we do? I feel like what this one's going to do is land here, because their turn comes, I think, before Bretonia. Let me just confirm that, actually. Yeah, it does, so they'll be able to escape that. And they'll just go for Gorsel. They won't be able to get it straight away.
Your comprehension.
But if I land there first, then he won't land there.
Let's go. Onwards.
There we go. Yeah, he's not going to land there now, because if he does, even if he goes over here, we'll catch him. But yeah, they're not looking to engage with our armies. They want to look for the lowest hanging fruit. Alright. So we need to sort something out over here. Alright, I'm going to transfer the damage units into Gelt's army, because he's got a higher replenishment rate at the moment, because he's inside the settlement.
Move in and kill.
Hang on. Do it from this side over here, because you're going to lose all your movement if you transfer any units over. Yep, and just going to need to pick up anything we can. Do we need more melee infantry? Let me just check this.
The nation calls.
No, we need more Daka.
Yes.
Okay. And it's time to try to make a push over to Sylvania, which would be a bit difficult with that army, but we'll see how we go. Alright, what are we doing with Karl Franz? Yep, let's upgrade his cavalry. Okay. Cool, we got this one here to tier 4. Not too far off from tier 5. Alright, so we haven't really been recruiting any wizards. I do want to get some warrior priests. I think those would be quite handy. Oh, there goes my money. Okay, well, there goes my money. Let's have a look in diplomacy.
At your set.
An ad!
Okay, this is good.
Greetings, sure enough.
I might actually be able to build some more stuff.
Welcome, man. Sure enough.
Ready.
An ad. Aye, am I in faith? Agreed.
You need me?
But the Empire.
Yeah, don't peace out with whistling, because that actually might get them killed. Okay, money's looking a lot better. And what can we reinvest that cash that we just got into? A little bit short there. I'll see if I can just ask for some money from someone. I need 100.
Come then. Only Sigma's god Ulrich.
Yep,
can
go and
take
get some money out of them.
No.
On it.
Good. Now we can actually start recruiting wizards. Well, once this is built. Let me just see if there's another noble lord here. No. That's okay, it's not urgent.
It is time.
Makes us a tiny bit of extra cash there. Alright, I don't see anything else that really needs to be done. We just need to try to get over here before they take out Averland, which... God, we still need 2 turns to get there as well.
No.
And Vlad's right over here. Look, if this settlement here falls, then we can just take it back and give it back to Averland. Because at the end of the day, it's only rank 2. Just gotta stop them from getting to Grenstadt. And yeah, if that does fall, I could give Averland, Migdal Volgonga, God, I'm never gonna pronounce that, and give them this settlement here.
It is good to see fellow sons
And that'll
of the
keep them alive. I don't need
Empire
this settlement. And that's actually quite a lot of money. And the settlement here isn't exactly making me tons of cash anyway. But we'll save it for next turn. We'll see how we go. Alright, that's all. Let's move on. What is the hardest starting position for elves in Warhammer 3? Is it Alith Anar? I don't think so. I think it's Teclis. I think Teclis has a tougher start position. Alright, let's see if they hold out for us another turn. Seems like it. What are they doing? They're going to Vert Bad. And good. Good. For another turn. Oh. Well, that was a risky move. There's a possibility I still won't be able to catch him because we'll have to have borrowed movement from the previous turn. But at least I'll be able to stop them from... let's see here. Yeah, I figured he'd win. And that's why we have to leave it under siege. How's the Mega Alliance going? Well, it's only turned 33 or something, and we got a few allies, so it's a start. Need to go and meet the High Elves, that's where we're going to get a whole bunch of alliances. But I also need to research diplomacy with the High Elves first. Still dealing with a lot of internal issues, but my allies are...
Greetings.
Here we go. Corone, Karaz-Karak, and the Ice Court are my defensive or military alliances. I think the only defensive alliance is Corone at the moment. Is Reichsguard my favorite Empire Doom stack? No. No, not at all. I only got it because it's thematic and, sorry. Karl Franz boosts Reichsguard by a ton more than he did in Warhammer 2. And in Warhammer 2, Reichsguard were trash. And in Warhammer 3, they aren't quite as trash. I'm just thinking. Because, yeah, I don't want to capture the settlement. I'm not trying to capture the settlement. Just thinking how best to go about it. It's a good back off. Arguelon's already had their turn. They're not going to be able to recruit anything. They're just going to sit there.
Not here.
And that also means they're not going to take any attrition. This could work. Yeah, this could work. We keep besieging them, and then they keep lifting the siege, but it skips Arguelon's turn, so they can't capture it. Because that's the reason why we leave it under siege, is to protect them. Oh, Grenstat? Sorry, yeah, thanks Marcus Wolfart for the membership, appreciate it, dude. Doan Bui did an $8 super chat. What do you enjoy doing outside of Total War Warhammer? Your streams are super chill and thanks for the content. Mostly play Valheim and spend time with the wife these days. That's about it. I don't really spend that much time playing Total War Warhammer these days. A lot less than I used to. But yeah, thanks for the super chat. Let's see here. Let's use Prestige, because money's not as good as what we got with Prestige. And yeah, this will be fine. Let's do that. And yeah, just auto that. Cool.
Contract garnison.
Got them for 13 more turns. Alright. Alright. Seems likely that they're going to launch the attack next turn. But that's fine. I don't think I can reach them. Yeah, I can't quite reach them. Okay.
The Empire.
Oh! Oh, look at that! Just in range there. Nice. Alright, you're dead, mate.
Peace, just war.
How's Doggo doing? Are you still fostering? We're not fostering anyone at the moment. Ava has moved on to a new home. And doing quite well there. We went and visited her a little while back, and yeah, she's doing really well. And our dog is fine. Yeah. Jason Driscoll did a $10 super chat. Thanks for all the great content. Cheers. Alright, dude, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Okay.
The nation calls.
Don't mess with me.
Alright, might as well take these guys out. Now, these wood elves over here like me a fair bit, but they also consider me to be their main threat.
How can we help the devout men of the Empire?
Wintertooth will be coming down over here. Wintertooth is coming. Alright, that's fine.
Fine.
Alright, look, there is nothing that they could possibly send at me that would... yeah, maybe just leave it. Actually, can I make it there next turn? Yeah, okay, look, as long as I can make it there next turn, that's fine. Because we can see here, there's no military presence. And at least we're not dealing with any more Warriors of Chaos for the time being. Alright, so you just resume besieging this, and yeah, no attrition onto them, that's good. That's good. And they'll just keep lifting the siege each time. That's perfect, that's what we want. That way, even if Arguelon comes down here, they'll never get a chance to capture this. Unless they declare war on me, which... yeah, they might. Yeah, they might. I need to try to get, like, a defensive alliance with Talson. But they don't like me either. I don't think so. Okay. Yeah. Oh, researching? Yeah, I need to research this if I want to go and meet the High Elves, which I definitely do. Alright. Now, let's put Gelt in ambush stance over here. Yeah, otherwise I'm going to take attrition.
Step to it. Yes, that will do.
And you keep recruiting. And this time we'll get a few extra halberdiers, because I feel like some holding power would be good. Yeah. Oh my god, he's recruiting melee infantry.
Battle position.
Warren Maroney did a $5 super chat. Going to do a Karl Franz legendary 10-turn ultimate crisis. Is there any way to quickly get all the legendary lords before hell breaks loose? No, and that wouldn't help you anyway. No, I don't think so. Good luck with that. Thanks for super chat. Alright, upgrading this. Hellstorm rocket batteries would be good. I'm definitely going to need to go back to war with Arguelon. I don't think there's any avoiding that. It's just a matter of when, not if. Alright, I don't think I've got anything else to do this turn. So let's have a look at diplomacy.
Lord of the
Onward.
Okay, I think I'm going to need Balthazar Gelt to get a bit more campaign movement range if he hasn't got it already.
Do not waste my potential.
Oh, he's already got the scribe. Okay, that's fine. I could get him closer.
This is what we train for.
In camp stance, I could get a little bit closer. Because if it runs away, which they probably will, that's not ideal. Alright, stand right there, that way.
Pick up the pace.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Hang on.
And
Gotrek needs to move just a tiny little bit over here, that way. Okay, good, they're backing each other up. Good. And we'll see what happens here. They might just run away. That could happen. Matt O did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, haven't played in a bit. Did they fix the rapid Imperial Authority loss? That was an issue at launch. That depends on how well you do. It is still very possible for you to rapidly lose your Imperial Authority.
so
But I haven't in this campaign. I think the Imperial Authority system does need a rework. It's not very good. Thanks for Super Chat. Did the Empire get any new technologies of Warhammer 3? No. No, they didn't. It's likely that the Empire will get another DLC at some point, so we'll just have to wait and see how that goes. Alright. Actually, Karl Franz's army is in pretty damn good shape. Maybe I should do... No, let's get this done first. None of those other items are overly important. His army's not at full strength. Put Gelt as elect account? Ah, right, yeah, right, I keep forgetting about that, yeah. It's a very forgettable mechanic. It's funny how I always read that right as I'm pressing end turn. Why did he keep the Undercity at Altdorf? It's not hurting me. It'd just be a waste of money, getting rid of it. Doesn't hurt me at all. What's the spell that the Gorbal Malagor starts with? I think it's Vile Tide. But he has to pay full cost for the Winds of Magic of it, so it's actually really stupid. No, I'm not doing that. Ah, they sacked it. Well, that's not the end of the world. They're gonna try their luck. Man, the game is very auto-resolve friendly, isn't it? Even on very hard battle difficulty. No units wiped out either. God. That's... What the hell? That is such a good auto-resolve. Vlad's out of the picture again. And I'm in camp stance, so I'll regenerate some damage. Yeah, that was a bit weird. The AI didn't run away and they went into a suicidal attack. But yeah, look at this. After just being defeated, they got a full stack again. This is what I'm talking about, the vampire counts being like one of the most annoying factions in the game to fight against, because they just instantly gain armies, and when they lose battles, they just get their army back. So even though I won the battle, my army might actually end up more damaged than theirs. Toddy's trying to get to that settlement, but I think I'll get there first. Although now Averland will come into my aid against them, so that'll be good. Did you ever play Warhammer Online MMO? I didn't know about it until fairly recently. It's probably a game that I would have wanted to play, but no, I never played it. I kind of hope they make another Warhammer MMO. Like, the whole world. I'd really be into that. As long as they did a good job, obviously. I don't play games if they're not well made. You know, unless it's a Total War game. Peter Kunker did a $5 super chat. Love your content, playing a Gelt campaign for the first time and having so much fun. Can't wait to see all your new playthroughs. Thanks for the chat, dude. Appreciate it. Okay. I will... I got money. It'll be fine. Oh, man, I've been getting this one too many times.
Cease.
Yeah, what a load of horse shit. What a load of horseshit. This army here just suffered a defeat.
Gottrek, Gurnishan.
Wind of Shammon.
Oh, well, at least this time. Also, that army was in fucking forced march. It's... Vampire counts are just so annoying to fight.
Onwards to death. Come on.
Let us begin.
Look at its full fucking strength. At least they get a decisive victory. 3 of them gonna get wiped out though. Let me think about this for a minute. Averland is coming in to assist as well. Okay, Quentin Kotzer did a €2 super chat. What's better, swordsman or Mata Bebe? Thanks for super chat. Gutenberg Bezerra did a 10R super chat. Cheers, legend. You're awesome. Alright, thanks, dude. You're awesome as well. Thanks for the super chat. I can globally recruit pretty quick. It's pretty favorable for us. If I fight it manually... They might rush at me at the start, which shouldn't be that big of a problem. But, except for this guy here. I mean, the cannons could probably do a bit of damage to him, but he'll keep regenerating. He's just swordsman. He's an experienced swordsman, though. Probably gonna have to fight them twice this turn. They've already run away once, so if I win here, they get wiped out. This here is not a question of who's going to win. We're obviously going to win. It's a question of, should I auto-resolve it? Just to get through it quickly, but take 3 units getting wiped out. Problem is, if I fight it manually, there's a lot of things here that could go wrong. Yeah, a lot of things that could potentially go wrong. Because I don't think they're going to come in from right behind us unless I move them around. I'm going to fight it manually. We haven't had any proper fights today. I'm going to fight it manually. It's a bunch of swordsmen? Yes, it is a bunch of swordsmen, but that's all I got at the moment, you know. I can't just pull them out of my ass. Would manual battle change the outcome? Well, yeah, I mean, it could go better. It could also go worse. It was a good outcome for auto-resolve, but I don't really want my army getting wiped out. Want to try to merge the swordsmen, better than losing them anyway? Then you're losing them one way or another. It literally makes no difference. This way here, I can maybe protect them. Maybe. Alright, well... I don't like this map very much. Kind of feeling like I should have autoed it. 5 minutes. 5 minutes for them to come in. I don't like this map. Alright, the AI usually waits for their reinforcements, so let's hope that they do that. I won't go and harass them at the start. And I won't shoot them either. If they start coming at us, because I need to move over to here right away. If they start coming at us early, yeah, well, let's see. Yeah, they're taking a defensive position. That's why I wanted to take them off fire at will. The AI is very passive. Cool, just chill. Wait for our reinforcements. It also means waiting for their reinforcements, but our overall force is a lot stronger than theirs. This is a better position here. Alright. It also means that we can use Gottrik's army up front. What's this? What are they doing? He wants to come at us now? Okay, well then shoot him.
Cannons, fire! Yes, sir, quickly! Detachment taking that position!
Okay, Gottrik's army is coming in. Because his army is not damaged, we want that one to be up front.
Ready for war! Go! No lingering! Understood! Loaded, sir! Take the ground! By Galvaraz!
A bit of a mess.
No lingering! Great cannon! Show us the foe! Great cannon! Hand gunners! The Empire endures!
Into position!
Take the ground!
God damn it. Wasn't paying enough attention. I move them forward.
Move! The Empire endures! No lingering! Standing by! Moving now!
Alright. If Gelt could start using some magic, that'd be good.
Halberdiers! Formation! March! We are ready! Moving! Steady, men! Battle awaits!
Moving faster!
Fire!
They'll never move.
Alright, these two flyers. Need to try to take them out if possible.
Forward!
Actually, no, stay where you are, stay where you are.
Gladly!
If he comes down over here, he's gonna get wrecked.
France!
As you say!
The Empire endures! Missile troops! Charge! For the Warhammer! By Karl Franz!
Armor melt.
Come on, get in there.
Drang!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
God damn it, come on. Come on, Gottschalk, I need your help over there.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Haste gold magic.
In there, take him out.
Ready to fight! I'm there!
Fucking lag.
Fallen star.
Game can't keep up with my bloody commands.
Prepare for combat! Outriders! Sigmar guides us!
On it!
I'm in! For the Emperor! Attack!
Yeah, I should have auto-resolved it. Fucking hell. Okay, this guy's going down. That's good, that's good. Not necessarily, not necessarily. We're winning, we're winning. Okay, reinforcements have arrived. That's good. I'm not sure if our army's gonna hold on forever. Just keep those bombings going.
Don't let the zombies fight! Don't misfire! Hit your targets!
Keep on casting. Alright, this one here, getting wrecked. Get it out, get it out.
Master of Shamrock.
The Heldenhammer! Ready to fire!
Does seem like some of our units are having a difficulty firing. We're just kind of cramped over here. And that unit there, it's not doing so well. At least the enemy lord is down. That's a big deal. That's good. That guy seemed to have gotten away.
I speak, you act! By Ulrich's wrath!
Don't want to use this, it'll just backfire. Yeah, look, they're falling to pieces. They're falling to pieces. All of their bounce of power is just on that one lord there.
Soldiers
There we go.
of the Empire!
Cool. We did better than auto-resolve. None of our units got wiped out. It was a bit touch and go there at the beginning. I was hoping they'd wait a little bit because I wanted the garrison to do more damage, but we got through it. The main reason for us to fight this battle manually was to make sure no units got wiped out, which succeeded. But yeah, that map wasn't really ideal. We got very cramped. Yeah, no units wiped out. Cool. Watch them come back after. No, they can't. That was their second defeat of the turn. That's why we had to make that attack. Couldn't come back again. Alright. Alright, that's good. Unfortunately, the corruption here is pretty bad. But I think we just crippled them. Yeah, we totally did. We need to press the attack fairly quickly now. But the problem here is all the bloody vampiric corruption. So we need to stay in camp stance so that we can get at least some replenishment. And I should be able to reach the moot next turn as well.
It will be an honor.
Alright, so the war against the vampire counts. We've got an opportunity here to take some momentum against them. That's good. Before I forget again, this might have been helpful in that battle. It's done now.
No.
Oh, they didn't lift the siege that time.
Take them out.
Well, we'll see what happens. Alright, and then this should be an easy win over here. Looks like that's all of their forces, so this should just be the end of them. Nah. Keep it for myself. Alright, that should be the end of them. Good. Alright, next turn we'll do a quest battle. Just recover a bit first. Okay, we still haven't met Wintertooth, nor do I really want to meet Wintertooth right now, because they'll go straight for me. The northern border seems pretty good. Could you... No, I can't trade any settlements with her. Alright, let's get Ambassador to the Phoenix King. And I need to have...
The Phoenix King welcomes all, cultured or otherwise.
Okay. Kothik is still around? Damn. Oh, okay. Grom the Paunch is quite active. Maybe I should have given this to Nordland. Maybe I'll give it to... just sell them to Middenland. I don't know. I'll think about it. Let them grow up the province a little bit first so we can upgrade Marienburg, because it's not providing that much money right now. This is what I'd say about taking Marienburg really early is not a good idea. Like, it's not making that much money. It's only when... Oh, even then, like... They nerfed that big time. That used to be worth 2,000. I guess the tradable resources produced, that's quite useful though. We don't need that. Let's get this province growing. Cool.
Bring me to my men.
I think I do need more Empire captains. Yeah, okay. Regal, that's useful. But I'm just gonna get a rando dude, just this one. This guy is going to go through Athel Lauren here and go and meet the High Elves.
I did not sign up for this. By the comet, pick up the pace.
Okay.
Yes.
One more fealty with Stirland, and they could give me a Confederation offer.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Okay, if I spend some Imperial Authority, Prestige. Yeah, that's fine, we got heaps. Yep, there we go, heaps. Cool. They should be offering me a Confederation fairly soon. Good.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Time to fight.
Yep, just leave that under siege.
The nation calls. Who calls?
4 levels up for Gelt, that's nice. That's pretty good. That's crap. Okay. These are not amazing. So let's keep focusing on getting towards Arcane Conduit. Yeah.
To the next one, then!
Battle positions.
I Duke, I needed a $5 super chat. Part 2 of the live stream. Just quote John Wick already, mate. Warhammer not the same without you. Okay, no worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Yeah, just don't worry about getting a Noble Lord for that. Okay, that's me done for the turn, I think.
You called?
Dark are these times. I am Morgiana, Fey enchantress. Naturally.
Lord.
Aye. What?
Yeah, we need to keep them under siege, or else Arguelon will destroy them. Hopefully now, Averland or Stirland will come over here and occupy Wissenberg. You actually need another army over there ready to blow it up as well. Well, we can worry about that later. Because, yeah, it'd be good to just store up a heap of Imperial Authority so I don't have to worry about it anymore. And I can just confederate or conquer the rest of the Elector Counts. Alright. I'm not seeing anything else we need to do. Let's move on. Do you prefer how Lightning Strike works is designed in Warhammer 2 or 3? Prefer it in Warhammer 2 because in Warhammer 3 it's practically useless. It's not very useful at all. It's not bad in Warhammer 3. I hardly ever get it anymore. So it went as something that you would almost always go for to something that I pretty much never go for. If that's something that... See, I don't understand this side of game development, right? They implement a mechanic and then they try to discourage you from using it. Like, why would you do that? Just delete it from the game then. So I don't know. Alright, that looks like it's the end of the Bone Rattlers, actually. Oh no, they've still got another settlement there.
Speak. I will hear you now.
Oh, now you want peace, do you? Now when I got you on the run. Nope. Why is it useless now? Okay, so in Warhammer 2, the AI would routinely run around with multiple stacks right next to each other. And on Legendary difficulty, it can be very difficult, especially given all their bonuses in battle, to defeat an enemy that was sending 2 armies at you when you only had 1. And so Lightning Strike was really handy. In Warhammer 3, the AI likelihood of sending 2 armies back to back at you is not that high. There are some factions that will do it more than others. For example, Vampire Counts just did it to us. But you take the Warriors of Chaos, right? They're sending armies at us one at a time. Because it's largely due to the way that the AI behaves. The AI in Warhammer 2 is super aggressive, right? It just gets its armies, gets it really quickly, and just goes straight for you. And they bring a lot of armies all at once. And you'll oftentimes have 2 armies standing right next to each other. In Warhammer 3, they build their armies up, and then they go, okay, let's find the player's least defended settlement, and let's go and sack that city. And so Lightning Strike is just not really useful for dealing with that sort of situation. So I don't go for it, because I just don't use it. Doesn't help you in auto-resolve, it actually hurts you in auto-resolve. So, you know, there are, you know, some occasions, like once or twice in a campaign, that you would actually benefit from using Lightning Strike. But it's not worth dedicating that many skill points into that slight chance that you actually could use it. And typically speaking, it's not going to be game over if you didn't have it anyway. So the game is not difficult enough to require the need for Lightning Strike. It's too easy, really. Wow, holy crap, already? Full stack already. It's probably just full of raise the dead garbage. I can't recover bloody fast enough.
Yes. What?
Now, I'm pretty sure that was the army that was standing there, but Vlad's there. That's a bit of a problem. 11 units. Yeah.
Gotrek, Gurnishan.
Alright, well. Shit. Gelt can get there, but Gotrek would have to force march. The problem here is that they would usually advance on us pretty quickly. And this front line here is scuffed. Unless I switched it around a little bit. Okay, that actually might work.
Ulrich's will.
Oh good, he's flying now. Alright, that's not nothing. That's a bit stronger than I thought it was going to be. Okay.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
So, if Gottrek's army is going to come in late, then why don't we force march and switch around some of these units with healthier ones. I think I'd prefer getting crossbows over mortars. More mortars. Like in a siege mortar would be useful, but the AI is good at dodging them. There's guns as well. Maybe the guns a bit... Problem is line of sight. Alright.
I shall be victorious.
Weapon practice.
Oh, okay. Of course, Vlad is going to be a one-man doom stack, but the trick to Vlad... Okay, I think I know what I need to do.
No peace. Just
The trick to Vlad is luring him away. So if we could get these guys here to do that, we need them on Barded Warhorse. Hang on, do they have any flying units? They do.
insolence.
Alright, I could always just land them. Okay.
Ulrich's will.
You should get that potion of toughness. I need you to heal. Alright, we'll see how that goes.
I shall be victorious.
Why
No,
not?
that's not how much you can do. I want you to just stand behind us here.
Come on!
Thou art unfit to govern me.
Giant Slayer.
Alright. It's bloody Vlad, though. Yes, it is Vlad, but there's a way of dealing with Vlad that I know how to do. The trick with dealing with Vlad is to not deal with Vlad. You need to get some characters to go over to Vlad, get his attention, and lure Vlad away. Problem is, they've got some other fast units that are probably going to chase us instead. That's why I'm a little bit concerned. Alright, well, let's see how we go with that. Vlad with no Isabella. Isabella is a hero running around the map in Averland at the moment. Keltov buffs melee infantry in red line. Who cares? Stats don't win battles. Tactics win battles. Stats don't fucking matter. Oh, legend, if only you had +2 melee defense, that would make all the difference. That's such a shit way of thinking. We're coming up with a technique, not stats. Okay. This is a decent position here. Vlad's probably going to come at us right away. But we'll see. Riley Oliver did a $10 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support.
Yes, sir. Loaded, sir.
I mean, stats help. Yes, they do help, but it's not worth compromising what we're trying to do for stats. That's not what we're trying to do here.
Great swords.
See, what I needed was the healthiest units to be able to hold them back. You know, giving them tiny bits of extra stats is not going to make any difference. So giving him an all melee infantry army, it's just no, not going to work. Okay, everyone,
Ready to serve.
guard mode
Weapons are yours.
and not fire at will to begin with.
Show us the foe. The Empire endures. Steady, men.
What do you think about Izzy being a hero instead of a legendary lord? I don't really care for it, but a lot of people like it, so I'm not really too fussed about it, but I don't really care for it. Alright, so what is he doing? Okay, doesn't look like he's advancing. That's good. We need time for Gotrek to come in. I missed the first part. Where can I watch it? On Pornhub.
Formation, march.
Yeah, no, I upload all my VODs on Pornhub. Just search for Big Dick Gay Porn, and it shows right up. There you go.
Listen up.
Make sure you look at it while you're at work.
Ready. By arena, listen! The Empire endures!
Alright.
The Empire endures!
Alright, if he's just gonna wait for us, that's good. What we can do is go and take out the Fellbats. Because as long as we don't cast any spells on him, I don't think he's gonna move. Oh, damn.
I speak, you act. Yes, sir, quickly!
That did a bit of damage to us.
Endures.
How many times can he do that? Twice more. Okay.
Steady, man! Whoa! For Heldenhammer!
I'm really finding Fellbats here. Gelt's having a bit of a hard time.
Haste gold magic.
Now, I'm not casting any magic because then they'll advance.
Captain of the Empire!
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Okay, here's our reinforcements.
Berserker!
Get these guys up front.
Bursts.
Okay, this is looking pretty good so far. Alright, more to get over here.
Marchers one! For the twin-tailed comet! Free company!
Oh god, that's annoying.
Speed! Yes, sir! Quickly! Go! Yes, sir! Quickly! Load it, sir! Go!
We are Sigma's
That hurts, but at
men.
least it's getting rid of their bats.
For Heldenhammer!
Missile troops! Missiles ready, my craft!
Keep these ones here at the back.
Ready
Okay,
for war.
cool.
Move out!
Alright, we probably can't really use them again so easily.
Take the ground! To battle! By my will alone!
Alright, time to start casting. We should be ready by the time they get here. Put everyone on fire at will again.
Bow before
Okay,
me!
split up. Because he's still got one more use of it. This one here, get out of there.
Of the
Because you're nearly dead.
Quick march!
The Empire endures!
Hit them with one of this first.
Haste.
This will get them to start advancing.
Moving faster! Moving out! No lingering! Feel my fire!
My orders stand!
Quick march! Let's go! Moving now!
At speed!
Heading out!
Alright, wait for Gelt for that one. Should survive it.
Take position!
At least that's the last one. Oh, that didn't last very long. Good.
I am master of Shabbat! At speed!
He's using up all of his magic healing these guys. Healing his garbage.
Armor melts! Go! Haste goes magic!
Well, you can see here all those extra stats on our melee infantry is coming in handy. Isn't it?
No lingering! Attack!
Oh, I'm so glad I got that extra 2 melee defense right now.
Feel my ire. Moving faster!
I don't know why he's not advancing. He can see us. Final Transmutation kind of meh. It's just too expensive. I could just get way more value out of Searing Doom and get his Golden Hounds. I've only got 1 point put into it. If I had more magic, I'd do it. It's just, yeah, it's just a bit too expensive.
I am master of Shadow. At speed! Armor melts. To battle!
Why aren't they rushing his army, just circling? I have no idea why they're doing this.
Position!
Yeah, I don't know.
Detachments move! Moving now! Feel my ire.
If I do this, I might miscast. But he didn't. Okay, that's good.
Formation march! Moving! Take the ground!
Popping this down will make them a little bit tired.
I am master of Shadow.
It's been longer than 5 minutes. AI broke. Yeah, you could be right. Yeah. Yeah, that could be it.
They'll never move again.
I don't know. I wasn't expecting them to do this. My army's visible. They can go charge it in any moment. But yeah. 1,000 free kills, not too bad. And he keeps wasting his magic trying to heal them.
Gold magic.
Couldn't possibly heal them fast enough.
Moving now!
See, even if I put Final Transmutation down on Vlad, Vlad does have 10% spell resistance, that's not that much. And it's actually 30% spell resistance.
For Heldenhammer!
But he'll just regenerate it quickly. No point even trying to dish out damage to Vlad. The way to deal with Vlad is destroy his army. Don't worry about trying to take out Vlad. It's too hard to kill Vlad. Unless you've got a really powerful legendary lord that can beat him in melee, which those are rare. You're not going to get that in the Empire.
Moving faster! They'll never move again.
Why are they crumped up like that? Because the AI is bad in this game. It's just bad. My army's perfectly visible. No hidden units. They can go and charge at us at any moment. But they would much rather do this for some reason. The thing is, it's the old military maxim. When you see your enemy make a mistake, don't interrupt them. Just let them keep doing it.
Take position!
150,000 damage nearly there.
On way!
Is this cheesing? No, the AI is just not... I didn't do anything. I'm not hidden. They can go over there.
I am master of Shadow. Moving faster! Haste gold magic. To battle!
Sometimes the game just gives you easy wins. I can't explain what's going on here. I actually don't know. Don't know why they're doing this. Oh, they dodged that one. Ah, they cheesed me. Well, I'm gonna run out of magic pretty soon. It seems like they've stopped twirling around at least. Nope. Spoke too soon. They're not done yet. If Vlad was out of magic, I'd consider using Final Transmutation on this dude here. Because he'll be a bit difficult to deal with. Alright, let's just do it, whatever. Yeah. That woke them up for some reason. Okay, whatever. Okay, now, this is what I was talking about before. This is where we need to try to get Vlad to come back. We don't want him heading towards our army. The rest of his army go forward, but Vlad no. So what I need to do is land and try to get Vlad to turn around.
No lingering. Move out.
Doesn't seem particularly interested.
Obey. Take the ground.
March!
God, he's moving really quick.
By Ulrich's wrath.
Okay. Wow, jeez, Vlad really wants to get to the front line there.
Position. For France.
Okay, can't seem to get his attention.
Battle. Moving.
Alright, this guy's too badly damaged anyway. Get him out of there.
Take position.
No, he was just not interested at all.
Yes!
No, that's not going to do anything. Don't even bother trying to shoot Vlad. We need to army lost him to get rid of him. Okay, maybe we can use Gelt.
Moving out!
That's a bit of a risk.
We are Sigma's
There's still fast units over here that could pin him down.
I am supreme! Moving now!
Yeah, a bit of a risk, but I need to get Vlad to turn around.
Take the ground!
It's just not interested.
Detachments move! Quick
Okay, we've got these guys interested. That's something at least. Nah, Vlad refuses to go.
They'll never move again!
hand gunners. Formation. March. Moving now. Standing by. March as one. For Heldenhammer. Go.
We are Sigma's heirs!
Mortar. Form a ring of steel. Contract. Yes, sir. Quickly.
Don't bother trying to shoot at that hero. Go for the other ones. Guns can't reach him because of the line of sight to shoot.
Fallen staff! Armor melts!
At speed.
Yes, Seeker! Take position!
Okay, remember, don't shoot at Vlad. It's just a waste of ammo.
Ring of steel.
Just have him fight Chaff.
Understood. For the Emperor. Quick march.
All right then!
Even Gotrek and Felix won't be able to do much to him.
We are Sigma's heirs. My orders stand.
Ready for war!
Withdraw.
Oh,
For Heldenhammer.
what was that? Well, it's still alive. I didn't even see what was attacking the mortar there. Something must have gone around there. Just didn't see it. There we go. We got him. We got him.
For the comet.
Now we just avoid him.
Ready.
Formation, march! Moving out!
What was attacking the artillery? I didn't even... Oh, the direwolves must have gone around. I didn't notice. Should have paid attention. But overall, really great result. Apart from the artillery getting attacked. Yeah, 2,000 kills with him. I don't need to return to Elector. What I need is to replenish our casualties here.
My quest is doom.
Do not waste my potential.
Yeah, that's the cannon that got hit. Okay, so that should be... Oh yeah, Vlad's completely out of armies now, so that's really good. We need to really push. That's really good. So Isabella is over here. Okay. There's no way for me to get him to regenerate, to replenish this turn, because only one person can sit inside the moot.
Garage!
Who calls?
Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
Born to die.
Actually, you know what I'll do?
On the move!
I'll transfer the melee infantry into Gelt's army, and the missile units out. Even though the missile units will take some attrition, but these ones here will actually get replenished. And I think our regeneration rate is higher than the attrition rate. So we'll actually end up with more troops overall if I do it this way. So if I take this one out, and we want this one to be maxed out. I'll just leave that then. Okay. Because yeah, at least we got a decent replenishment rate there.
So,
Okay.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Alright, now that Franz has dealt with those greenskins, let's go do a quest battle. This quest battle here is for an item that's almost useless. Beast Slayer, so we should do the Silver Seal one.
Onwards!
Can't teleport while inside of a city. So this one over here for the Silver Seal will definitely improve Karl Franz by a fair bit. 20% ward save on its own is really good. And we'll get casualty replenishment rate. That's also really handy, especially for Gelt's army. And some gold. Did you already go to Estalia with Gelt? No, not yet. Gelt needs a better army. We can do that later. Only recently got Gelt. In before he raises from the dead a full army. Yeah, he could do that. He could come back next turn and raise a full army. That is possible. Yep, that could happen. But it will be most likely full of trash. Charles Foster did a £5 superchat. Have been loving Warhammer 3 since minor settlement battles have been gone, and IE for everyone. Cheers again for the content and help with the game. Alright, no worries, dude. My pleasure. Glad you're enjoying it.
We hunt this day, yet our quarry is neither boar nor deer. No, we pursue the undead. The witch hunters bring word that a vampire crone makes haste for Stirland with the Silver Seal in her clutches. I charge you, brave men, with not letting that vampiress get to Sylvania. For we know she is a puppet. Her strings are pulled by that cursed wretch, von Karstein. Now, men, chase her down. Return to me what is mine, and send these von Karstein beasts a message. By taking her head, we have brought her to bay at the center of a forsaken temple, siphoning off ill magics to power her dread spells. Have no doubt. Surround the crone, slay the creature before she can summon her minions. By order of the Grand Theogenist, show no mercy!
Alright. I'm not sure if they're gonna get the reinforcements. Have no idea. I don't think I fought this battle in Warhammer 3. They don't have any flying units. Oh, they do. They do.
Take the ground.
Alright, they do have reinforcements. Let's go sort out the reinforcements first.
For the Empire. Reichsguard.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it's some crypt horrors, which shouldn't be too difficult because we've got anti-large cavalry. No, crypt ghouls. Alright, well that's even easier. Oh no, the crypt horrors come from over here. Okay, that's fine.
Reichsguard Knights. Our orders. Formation march.
Ready for war!
To battle.
If I do any magic on them, they'll all start charging at us, but while they're separated, this gives us an opportunity to just pick them off a little bit.
My subjects call! Yes, General! The Empire endures!
Kindle flame. Reichsguard Knights. To battle. Ready to serve. Reichsguard Knights.
There we go, let's cut them off.
Very well. Take the ground.
This is my command!
At speed.
Reichsguard!
Seething fire. We serve the Emperor. Yes, General. Reichsguard Knights.
How's the Reichsguard Doomstack going? Worth it or just for the memes? So far so good. It's very good in auto resolve. And yeah, with all the upkeep cost reductions that Karl Franz gives them, it's not so bad. And don't get me wrong, the Reichsguard on their own are not great cavalry, but with all the bonuses, yeah, they're not so bad.
Faster.
Still got to be careful with them. It's not a unbeatable Doomstack. You just got to be careful.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Alright, these are death wizards.
I am a pyromancer.
Fireball won't help. Karl Franz could probably kill them pretty quickly, but he doesn't have any regen. Problem is, they do have regen.
Ready for war.
This will get them moving, get them off this hill.
Burn everything. Bright wizard. By Ulrich's wrath.
If they come down here, they'll end up in a bit of a choke point, and I'll be able to pop down Flamestorm on them. In Warhammer 2, this would have been a no-no. Yep, totally agree. Would have been very silly to do this in Warhammer 2.
Move out. The winds glow hot.
Oh, what? They used 2 spirit leeches at the same time, but it doesn't stack. Silly. Alright, got to take this opportunity now to take out the wizards. They're coming at us.
For Heldenhammer! Taking position! I'll burn them!
To battle!
Yes! No lingering! Let us go!
For Ultor!
We are Sigmar's heirs! Go! I channel fire! Yes! Quickly!
Alright, 1 wizard just about down. Alright, Hex Race shouldn't be too difficult for us, even though we don't have... Oh, I should have... Just wait until we get that ready. Move back.
Ready for war!
I will not stand idle!
Yeah, if we have Flaming Sword of Ruin active, then we'll have magical attacks and bypass the physical resistance.
By Ulrich's wrath!
I already cast it. Oh, out of magic. Pissed away my magic there. Oh well, let's just charge in then.
Quakes! Reichsguard! Roar! Formation! March!
For Heldenhammer! Sigmar!
We are Sigmar's heirs! Seething fire!
Missed. Whatever.
Reichsguard! Reichsguard Knights! We obey! Ready! Reichsguard Knights!
Charge!
Sir! For the Warhammer! Roar! No lingering! Quickly! Sigmar calls! Yes, sir! Quickly! Reichsguard Knights! We obey! Taking position! For the Emperor!
No lingering!
For Heldenhammer! Taking position! Formation march! Moving now! At speed!
Quick march!
Reichsguard Knights! Now! For France!
Alright, this is all under control here. The Reichsguard are pretty good against the Crypt Horrors because they're anti-large.
Reichsguard Knights!
Yeah, Spearman. Gotta finish this off first. They're just gonna get stuck if I try to pull them out.
Battle and blood await!
Sir!
Yeah, just leaving them in melee seems to be fine as well. They're just not taking much damage.
My rule is absolute!
Ready to serve! Go! Yes, General!
Yes, sir, quickly!
What's the benefit of having an all Reichsguard army?
Reichsguard Knights! No lingering! Yes, General!
There isn't one.
Taking position!
Build it if you want, that's all. You don't have to.
Reichsguard Knights!
Didn't see army losses, I think. Oh, no, not quite. There it is. Good. Wow. Jeez, that isn't that much damage. Forgot to put back on the heal item on this one. If someone sends you some save file on Warhammer 2, will you test it? No. I can't really cover Warhammer 2 anymore. Yeah, don't send me any more Warhammer 2 stuff anymore. My question is, does it really take CA this long to come out with a race pack? Warhammer 2 felt like they were coming out rapidly. Yes, it definitely felt like that. I don't know why it's taking so long, but you can make some pretty safe assumptions based on the available evidence that there are fewer people working on Warhammer 3 now than what were working on Warhammer 2 back then. Simple. Why no Warhammer 2 anymore? It doesn't do well anymore. Like, in terms of the channel, just there's no point. It's dead game now. Yeah, anything that I was to make on Warhammer 2 would perform vastly worse than anything that I make for Warhammer 3. So I'm not going to cover Warhammer 2 stuff anymore. It's time to move on from it now. That's all. I still love Warhammer 2, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to cover stuff on the channel anymore for it. It's time to move on. Okay, we're still in good enough shape that we could probably go do this one as well. Not that we need Beast Slayer, but it's a pretty easy fight, and I think it's even easier with this particular build. And it's more experience and money, and since we're not really doing anything with Karl Franz right now. Alright, we've got 2 levels up. Extra charge bonus would be good. What else could we get? Yeah, let's keep focusing on boosting his cavalry. Will I play Chaos Dwarfs as soon as they come out, or wait? I don't know what I'm going to do in regard to Chaos Dwarfs. I'm not going to be doing early access. So, look. It's really hard to predict what I'm going to do 2 days out from it, because my life is now filled with things other than Total War. I don't care about covering every last little thing that comes out for Total War anymore. I just don't care anymore. So if real life stuff, if there is things going on in real life that are keeping me busy, I don't care about dropping those things to cover Chaos Dwarfs. If the Chaos Dwarfs are awesome, then cool, I'll cover them. But I don't know what's going to happen 2 months from now, so I can't tell you what I'm going to do. And I understand why people want to know what I'm going to do in advance, but I can't make any promises because I might cover them, I might not ever cover them. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's get Piercing Bolts of Burning. You know, Chaos Dwarfs might come out, and I might just be in a bad mood and just decide, nah, don't feel like covering them. That might happen. I know 1880 stream, maybe. No, I don't. Damn it. I feel like it's maybe a little bit of a troll at this point, but like I don't live stream on this channel regularly anymore. This is a once off. You know? Nothing about what's happened over the past 2 days makes me want to come back. Like it's good to do a campaign every now and again, but I'm not coming back full time. It's not happening.
Hear me now, brave men, brave Reichlanders, hear me.
Have you tried playing any Paradox games? Yeah, I play Paradox games in my spare time, but I would never cover them on the channel.
On Nordland shores, we have marched many miles, but there is no distance so great that I would not gladly march it to face this, our ultimate foe. I have refused the honor of wielding the blade of our forebears thus far. I was not worthy, but should we survive this day, should we drive the ruinous tribes back across the sea, then, with your blessing, I will pick up the Reichland Runefang and use it to bleed our foes, to carve my way through Sigmar's enemies. Are you with me, men of the Empire? For when the Northmen come, they will attack hard
You gave us hope, damn it. Let us dream. Well, sorry to crush your hopes and dreams about that kind of stuff, but I don't like lying to you guys, and I don't like you guys assuming things that are incorrect. This happens all the time, where I don't say anything, right? I don't mention I'm going to do anything, and people get in their head. They just assume something is going to happen, and then it doesn't happen, and I never promised it in the first place. And then they get upset that they feel like I lied to them, even though I never promised it in the first place. So I have to squash those hopes constantly, or else you're going to get upset with me in 2 months' time when Chaos Dwarfs come out and I'm nowhere to be found, okay? People are going to be like, oh, where did Legend go? He said he would cover it. No, I didn't, you know? So, I get it, but I gotta be honest with you guys with this kind of stuff, or else later down the track you're going to be even more disappointed.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Attack!
By Ulrich's wrath, Reichsguard Knights! Reichsguard! Formation march! Reichsguard Knights! Take the ground! For the Heldenhammer!
To battle!
Ready! Formation march! Send us out! Charge! Taking position! Reichsguard!
My rule is absolute!
At speed! To battle! By Karl Franz! Sigma!
Are you still playing Bannerlord in your free time? If so, are you enjoying it? I haven't played Bannerlord in years. I actually would like to play Bannerlord again. I just haven't had...
Yes, sir!
I wouldn't say I haven't had time. I would just say I'm playing other things. But I wouldn't mind playing Bannerlord again, see what changes have been made. The problem with Bannerlord is, like, it's a very long game. And so I just struggle to commit to such a long campaign.
Karl Franz!
Alright, the problem here is that when you get into a big blob like this, they don't fight at all. They just sit there. So we actually need to pull them out now.
Reichsguard Knights!
But the whole army is broken.
Sir, Sigmar guides us! Go! Reichsguard Knights! By Karl Franz! Taking position! Moving!
No!
For the Emperor! Reichsguard! We obey! Ready! Reichsguard Knights!
I'm kind of surprised the reinforcements haven't shown up yet. But we'll win if the timer runs out. Okay, here we go.
What? Formation! March!
You hyped for Astrogoth? I don't even know what Astrogoth is. What's Astrogoth? I'll tell you what game I'm hyped for. The only game that I'm currently hyped for, and when I say hyped, I use that word very loosely, not that hyped, is Starfield. That's the only game that I'm like, ooh, I can't wait for that to come out. Only Marauders, don't waste their magic on it. Horse sandwich, motherfucker! There we go. Expect disappointment, Legend, because Bethesda. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not expecting it to be like bug-free or anything like that, but we'll see. We'll see. Well, yeah, we'll see. Oh, Metal Wizard. Where'd that come from?
At speed.
Oh, from behind. Go this way first.
Yes, sir! Quickly! Formation march!
You go for that. Where's that Metal Wizard? Who did that? You did that?
To me, man.
Yeah, you go kill that.
Attack.
For the Empire! Yes, sir!
N8 Dagger did a $10 super chat. Any idea what kind of class you try to build in Starfield?
Reichsguard Knights!
Nope.
Ready!
No, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Probably go with Stealth Archer.
Reichsguard Knights!
Yeah, Stealth Archer.
Very well.
Usually my go-to.
The ground quakes! Reichsguard! Quick march! At speed! Yes, General! We await your orders!
Move out. Quick march.
For France! Take the ground! Moving now! Sigma calls! For the Helden Hammer!
I will not stand idle. Get them.
Draw them out of the forest so we don't lose our melee attack.
Reichsguard Knights!
Roar!
Ready!
Quick march.
Reichsguard! Reichsguard Knights! Taking position!
My subjects call.
We serve France! At speed! Yes, my lord!
Yes, quickly.
Reichsguard Knights! To battle! General!
Taking that position.
For Heldenhammer! Reichsguard! Rolling ring!
Good, more envelopments. That's all under control.
Reichsguard!
No lingering.
Reichsguard Knights!
Go.
Get them! Reichsguard! For the Emperor! Reichsguard Knights! Reichsguard!
For Altdorf.
Reichsguard Knights!
Starfield will fall on its face. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, if 2022 and 2023 is any indication of
March!
like games that have come out and how well they're gonna do, you're far more likely to bet on a game failing than a game succeeding.
Take position.
Like, if... Just think about Warhammer alone, right? What was the... Oh, wow, that was easy. You think about Warhammer games that have come out in 2022, 2023. My god. Not great launches. But it's not unheard of for AAA companies to have good launches. But yeah, you like it. It's like 30 to 40% chance. It's not good. Starfield will be the best game ever after 2 years of bug fixes as a mod. Yep. Yep, possibly. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Blood Bowl 3, I take Total Warhammer 3 100 times over that. Yeah. It's hard to complain about Warhammer 3's launch after seeing Blood Bowl 3's launch. Yeah. I barely took any damage at all. Don't forget to equip Galmaraz back. Oh, does it auto-equip it?
As is my right by Sigma
Beast Slayer. Yeah, you're right. At least Beast Slayer isn't bound to him. So what am I missing here? Oh, I've got them all. I got all 3. So, diplomatic relations with the Empire and control of provinces. I do like set bonuses. I just kind of wish they'd go a little bit further with it. Still loving your Valheim content, Legend? Yeah. Yeah, I like making the Valheim stuff. It's not really anywhere near being able to, like, be a replacement for the Total War channel. But I enjoy Valheim. I play it, you know, a bit every day. And my wife enjoys it as well, which is a bonus. Yeah, I could never get her into Total War. I tried so many times, and she's just not into it. But Valheim, that game is just right up her alley. So we can play that together and talk about it, and it's good. It's good. You know, but I feel like with Valheim, it's harder to make content that's as entertaining with Total War, at least at this stage. But it's an early access game, and we'll see how that goes over the next couple of years.
Strike first, strike fast. Send me a champion.
Hey, Elven Plot Armor, how's it going, dude? Glad to see you back at it. Well, short time only. Speaking of personal life priorities, have you continued your practice of archery? No, the little course finished, and that's over. I came 3rd overall, and that was that. That was fun. Now I'm an amateur archer.
Direct me.
What was this guy doing? Oh, that's right. That's right. This guy was going to go to Ulthuan. Alright. Well, that was a good turn for Karl Franz. Those 2 quest battles without really taking any serious damage. But now what am I going to do with him? What do you guys think? Albion? Take the fight to Bellicor? Because Bellicor is never going to leave us alone. I don't know if we'll get replenishment out in the water. Some sea landmarks over this way. Because neutral waters, but I just don't know if we'll recover. I could... Hang on, let me have a look here. Winds of Magic here. It's not saying.
Not your shadow.
Alright, so there is some Winds of Magic there.
Yes.
It's not good territory for us. We're going to have a hard time holding it. But the main purpose of taking Albion is to stop Bellicor from constantly coming over here. What's his defeat trade again? What does it provide? Winds of Magic, reserve capacity, control, casualty replenishment rate, weapon strength. That's all good stuff. I mean, I've already got it, so I don't need it again. Can see Bellicor's going to come down here. Yeah, I just don't know if we're going to replenish out in the water. So why don't we check? No, okay, and I should be able to get back up on the land. I just wasn't sure, but at least now I know. I can't replenish in the water. Little experiment, done deal. Okay, what next? That's right, I was going to get continuous production. We're at 160% research rate at the moment. What race do you think needs DLC the most? Probably Cathay. Cathay feels the most unfinished.
Do not waste
in my opinion.
potential. By the comet.
Combat awaits.
Alright, here's what I think we should do here. Sack this, because no one else can attack it right now. Because they're just determined to wait there. They'll just recruit another lord. And that's fine. That's fine. At least this way we get a little bit of money. I'll stay there for the turn.
Base camp for now.
Yep, that's fine.
To untamed lands.
And hopefully somebody will come over here and occupy Wissenberg at some point. See how that goes. Otherwise, this is all for not very much. Alright, yeah, upgrade Marienburg, that'd be good. Or we could upgrade these other settlements here first and get them wall. Oh, that's right, you can't build walls, can you? No, don't worry about it then. Yeah, kinda, I don't really like that you can't build walls in minor settlements anymore. Much as I don't like walled city battles, the whole point of building a wall is to delay the enemy on the campaign map, which is very useful. Can't do that anymore.
Giant Slayer.
Alright, that's all my military movements made. Let's
Lord of the Glade.
check
One
diplomacy. Yeah, that's good.
Welcome to my throng.
Yeah, let's get that.
Oathbound.
Harmony of
Though
Devourer of light.
No, no peace. Send an army to Pigbarter. Why? What for?
Gottrek Gurnishan.
So I think I will sell the moot. In which case, I'll be able to sell it for more if I build this. Sell it to... I'll sell it to Averland actually, because these guys here are about to... Ooh, this is not good. Yeah, we've got to do something about this. Fucking Drika. Okay, well, it doesn't have to be done this turn. Is a diplomatic penalty strategic threat only based on faction strength, or does it take into account things like where your forces are? I think it only takes into account how strong you are. It doesn't take into account your actions, what you're doing, where your armies are. I don't think that matters at all. A faction will consider you a threat based on how strong you are. Even if your armies are nowhere near them. Which I think the strategic threat thing, or the... which factions consider you to be, you know, their main threat, I think it does need a bit tweaking. It's very heavily geared against the player. Christopher Swanton did a £20 super chat. I understand you're not back permanently, but would you consider returning part-time? Your gameplay is brilliant, and the humor and mockery is legendary. It makes me laugh every time. Alright, thanks, dude. No, I'm not considering coming back part-time. Not at this stage.
I will hear you now.
Like, I might come back full-time one day, but that day is not anytime soon. It will not be in 2023. It probably won't be in 2024 either. It probably won't be... I probably won't ever be coming back full-time during the life cycle of Warhammer 3. Total Warhammer 3. You know, if I... It'll be like maybe 5 years down the track. Maybe. Or maybe not even at all. But then again, I don't know. Depends what life throws at me. If I find myself in a position where I'm really, really bored, I have nothing going on in real life, and the game is booming, then I'll come back. I just don't think that that is likely. That's all. So you mean there's a chance? There is always a chance. Look, I'm somebody that will change my mind on an issue on a whim. So one day I might wake up and be like, that's it, I want to return to streaming full time. But my current mindset is not that. And it's not likely to be that anytime soon. But it could happen. If you have YouTube again, you find actually secure. I'm gonna keep doing YouTube. I'm not gonna keep. It's only a live stream retirement. I'm gonna keep doing YouTube. That's what I've just been doing the past few months. Just been doing videos. It's been easy. It's been good. Yeah. Right now isn't exactly the high point of Total War content creation. We're having more people leave the community than being added to it. I think things will change, but it hasn't been a good 12 months at all. It's been very bad. How's your sleeping cycle now without the regular live streams? It was good. Yeah, return to regular sleeping was very good. I definitely prefer to sleep during the night as opposed to day. Sometimes it feels like no matter what you say, people will want and expect more. Yeah, that's fine, but fuck them. You know? It's not my problem. Expect away. Here's the thing. I'll do my best to be honest with you guys about where my head's at and what I'm going to do. That's the only thing I can really... That's the most I can do, is just be honest with you guys. And some people are not going to like what they hear. That's just what's going to happen. Can't stop that. But I'm not going to lie to you and just pretend like something's going to happen when it's not, because that's a severe disrespect to you guys. I don't think you deserve that. What about making Let's Plays? I hate making Let's Plays for Total War. So no. Okay. Oh, Barrow Legion's gone. Okay.
Come. The beauty of Athel-Loren is so...
See, look at this. He considers me his main threat. I don't have any armies near him. But my border is close to him. He's always Clan Scryer. God, look at his bloody empire. He won't give me any settlements, will he? Nah, they really hold on to their settlements a fair bit. I really want to be friends with him.
Mighty Deepwood welcomes you beneath
I don't want to go to war with him. Yeah, I don't know what I can do about that, though. If I give him some money, maybe?
The beauty of Athel-Loren is seldom seen by outsiders.
He doesn't like Corone that much. There's no technologies for improving relations with them. 17,000. I don't think that means anything. Okay, it's actually more likely that he'll go to war with Grom the Paunch, actually. Maybe that's what I should send Karl Franz to go and do. Rather than Albion. Because Grom's kind of causing some problems over here. And this is way better territory for us than Albion. Yeah, that's probably what I should do.
I command here.
Thing is, I'd have to trespass on these guys' territory.
My orders are to move.
Come. The beauty of Athel-Loren is seldom
Wow, I don't have enough
seen by
money
outsiders.
to be able to offer for military access. Oh god, that is ridiculous. How does he... Okay, he hates Grom the Paunch. So why don't we wait until a war declaration there is made, and then I can offer to join war against that.
What?
Beast Slayer! Follow my lead!
No peace, just war.
Would you ever consider recording your gameplay when you're playing offline, doing your own campaign, something low effort like that? You mean a Let's Play? No. No, I wouldn't consider doing that. No. Definitely not. Leonidas did a €5 super chat. Hi, Legend. Happy to see you live stream again. Have fun, because we will. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Super chat. Oh god, Vlad's back again. I'm just gonna auto it. Yeah, that's probably better than what manually resolve we would have done. Okay. Sterland apparently owns this.
Gottrek, Gurnishan.
No military presence there, but I don't need the moot, so I think I'll sell it to Averland.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
Yeah, because I can always just get it back off them when I confederate them.
Fine.
I'm curious if I'll get an event that'll tell them to give it back to them. I don't think so, but we'll see.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Maybe I should have abandoned it.
The Empire.
Brass Keep has been not being taxed for ages. Not that there was a lot of money here anyway. We don't need this here anymore. Public order seems like it's okay. Throt's making a move.
Unworkable. Tracker of distinction.
No one's threatening to attack it, so whatever. It's experience and money.
Take it all.
How long will Gottrek stay? That's actually a good point. I think he's got 10 more turns. Yeah, 10 more turns to go.
Huntsman General. Step to it. Get a move on. Advancing.
Sir? Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Oh god, they like Wissenland. Oh no, that's gonna suck. Why do you like Wissenland so much?
So,
They don't care that much about Wissenland at all. The hell? I might end up having to go to war with him because of this. If you don't mind me asking, what's the reason you decided to stop live streaming? Happy you feel better and real life comes first? It just got to a point where it just wasn't really doing it for me anymore. Like, live streaming takes a lot out of you. Because, look, it's not about live streaming. Anybody can live stream for like half an hour or an hour, and it's no big deal. But if you want to be a successful live streamer on YouTube, there's certain things you have to do, right? You know, long live streams perform better in the algorithm, and streaming at certain times also perform better at the algorithm. You have to be very cutthroat about your content, or else you're just not really going to be successful. And that takes a toll. So, I mean, I could live stream for 30 minutes here and there, but the problem is, if I did that, it would literally destroy my channel. Like years, a decade worth of building it up, which was maintained just fine without live streaming. If I start doing shit live streams, it'll destroy my channel. I can't do that. You reach a point where you're actually better off not live streaming anymore than live streaming, and I just got really exhausted. Like, I couldn't maintain this schedule. Like, just for example, the 2 live streams today and yesterday that I've done, I don't know how I did this for years. I just don't know. Like, it's so exhausting. I don't know how I managed it for years.
So,
Okay, I think we're done here with this turn. And it just comes down to, like, if you live your life with the only barometer being how much money you can make, that is a surefire way to become miserable, which is exactly where I was heading. So, it's just, yeah, I just didn't want to do it anymore. Alright, we've got one of these. I wanted to put a warrior priest in that army so that he can... would be good if there was a disciplined one, but I'll settle for regal.
of course.
Yeah, I'm going to disband one of these guys because replenishment rate's pretty important, and these guys provide a really nice replenishment bonus, plus they can put them on a bartered warhorse and keep up with them pretty easily. So yeah, it's just I just couldn't really justify keep going anymore. It wasn't making me happy, so I stopped. Yeah.
A good old scrap.
Would changing the time for live streams be more convenient for your sleep schedule? Be detrimental for the channel? Yes, it would be. Yeah. Like, just think about the last few months. Like, I gave up streaming full-time in November. I didn't miss it. I really didn't miss it. I wasn't sitting at home going, oh man, I wish I hadn't quit. I just wasn't doing that. I don't, like, it's good to come back every now and again, don't get me wrong, but it's not my full-time job anymore. Because the thing about videos is I can make them whenever I want. And oftentimes I make them 20 minutes before they go out. But live streams, very rigid. If you want to do it successfully. Like I said, anybody can come on, stream at any time of the day, 30 minutes, whatever, and get 30 viewers. Anyone can do that. Maintaining thousands of viewers, you have to require a very rigid schedule. There's just no other way.
Yes.
I do kind of new to $10 super chat. Based on what you said about live streaming, should you say the algorithm makes you a prisoner by punishing you for shorter streams? Think about getting into streaming so any knowledge would be. Alright, thanks super chat. No, the algorithm doesn't make you a prisoner, okay? Competition makes you a prisoner, and it's not the algorithm's fault, because the algorithm just feeds into what people want. That's all it really does. What am I doing with this one here? Yeah, a lot of people will blame the algorithm. Oh, my videos aren't doing well, blame the algorithm. It's not the algorithm's fault, because the algorithm is entirely based on what people want. So... no, it's not the algorithm's fault. It's just entertainment as an industry in general chews people up and spits them out. That's what happens. And you'll have a lot of people that manage to maintain for years on end on a really, like, stable way of doing it. Like, for example, Lionheart. Lionheart has got, like, the best work-life balance out of any creator. But I surpassed Lionheart a long time ago, so I'm not looking for good work-life balance. So it just depends on what you're looking for. Phil Moore did a $5 super chat. Does the algo lock you into the routine you do? If you start doing 10 hours, does it expect 10 hours, or is there a bare minimum and that's it? It's a little bit more complicated than that. It's not, no. The short answer is no. Hang on, let me end this turn first. Otherwise I'm just not concentrating on the game and people are going to get bored just answering super chats. Alright, that's all good. Let's move on. Alright, Zax by Shameless did a $5 super chat. Happy to see you playing on your time, Legend. Cheers. Thanks for the chat, dude. This is not my time. This is 2 o'clock in the morning. It's not my time. I'm still doing it at the time that's most convenient for my audience. I sent you a disaster battle email but didn't get a response. Is it worth resending or should I not bother? You can bump it if you want every 24 hours. Don't resend the save file because you're just going to add extra, like, you're just going to increase my storage. And then I'll just be full on my inbox. So if you just bump it, it'll just go to the top of... Oh, here we go. Alright, tough battle up ahead here. Here we go. Might actually lose this, because this is, We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. You think that if you didn't need to stream at 2 AM, you'd be less burned out, or you would stop streaming anyway? Look, it's a multitude of things that made me stop streaming. It really came down to this. I reached the pinnacle of what I could achieve as streaming. I achieved my pinnacle. After I had achieved my pinnacle, and I realized I couldn't grow any further, it's kind of like, imagine playing a game, and then finishing that game 100%. I just couldn't keep playing it anymore. That's what it's like to live stream. I've finished the game of live streaming. I won. It's sort of. I finished, and I just lost interest in it. I can't grow any further. It's not possible for me. I reached my limit. So I lost interest. That's the simplest explanation. Well, we do have halberdiers, so that's good. That'll help. If we manage to win this, I'm going to need to recruit a lord and stick a few extra troops in here.
Ready for war. We are Sigmar's heirs.
And another thing as well is that I've got nowhere else to go in the Total War community, because I know I've got no chance of actually being involved with development. You know, I tried, it was locked out. There just isn't anything left for me to achieve on YouTube. I can maintain things, which is what I was doing over the past few months, and that's fine. But pushing myself to ridiculous lengths for nothing, I just don't see the point. That's all what it came down to. Just wasn't growing any further.
Crossbowman!
So maybe if Total War Warhammer 3 reached some new level of player base and viewership, maybe that would give me some interest of coming back, but it didn't. In fact, it's smaller than it was before. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. Alright, I don't have any supplies. I don't think holding the walls is very useful to us at all, because the ogres can just blow up the walls in the first place. The towers here are okay, plus they're faster than us, so if anyone goes up on the walls, they're stuck there. The walls are not helpful against ogres whatsoever. My main concern here is leadership. Now, Scrag, doesn't Scrag have some really good spells? Yeah, Bone Crusher. I shouldn't blob up. He'll absolutely wreck me if with Bone Crusher. Problem is, blobbing up makes it difficult for them to push through, but Bone Crusher is going to soften us up by a lot.
Emperor's might.
Yeah, there's a good chance I'm
Our
gonna lose this
weapons
battle.
are yours.
But we'll see. We'll see.
Yes, sir.
Maybe don't shoot just yet.
Full fire!
Did anyone see how much Winds of Magic he has? Because Bone Crusher's a pretty... Oh, it's actually not that expensive spell. Hopefully he focuses on buff spells. Oh, Brain Gobbler. Minus 16 leadership. There's no barricades here for extra leadership. But that's providing us with a bit extra. In terms of towers, I think we're way better off going for cannon towers than the basic ones because these guys have so much health, but maybe I'm just better off just getting lots of piercing towers, and even though it won't do much damage, it's better than nothing. Because they're going to start capping points pretty quickly. He's got 100 wins? Well, great. We'll need to really try to make sure we snipe Scrag then, because yeah, he could Bone Crusher our entire army if we're not careful. They lack missile units in this army, so that's something. Oh my god. They're trying to climb the walls. Oh my... Oh no, they're bashing the walls down. Right. I thought they were trying to climb. Yeah, they're bashing through it. Is that tiring them out a little bit? No. Plus they've got this guy here. Oh god, he's immortal as well.
Mortar! Sigmar calls!
Alright, I need to get the guns over here immediately. This guy's going to come up this way. We need to make sure he's wounded. Because this guy is just going to run right through us. It might be a good idea if we put the Empire Knights up there. Because they're not that good at running through Empire Knights. You need to get over here now. Scrag. I did say we want to kill him early, but I think that guy... They're all dangerous. They're really wasting a lot of time. Maybe these guys here could take Scrag out. He's only got 15% missile resistance.
Our weapons are yours.
Oh, nice dodge! Alright, get over here. Okay, get over here.
Quick march!
Oh, this guy wants to do that. I gotta pin him down.
Formation march!
Using his range.
Sigmar commands! Yes, my lord! Take the ground! No lingering! Halberdiers! To battle! Formation! March!
Yeah, boy! Your Bone Crusher or whatever it is not working. How we going here? Oh god. Why isn't he... Why aren't they shooting? Why aren't they killing him?
Crossbows ready, General.
Cannons fire!
Wow, that was not particularly useful, but okay, that's kind of working at least. This is working.
Understood. Look out!
Not so much damage there. Oh, good, he shattered. He's gone. Good. Alright. That was the only thing stopping us from blobbing up.
Formation, march! Quick march! Pick your targets!
Unfortunately, this guy here is immortal. If only he came over here 2 levels earlier. Come on, shoot him. Get rid of him. Good. No experience for him this battle.
Hand gunners!
Okay, you guys hold that line there.
Yes, sir.
There's actually hope now.
Emperor!
There's actually some hope.
For Heldenhammer! Moving now! Mortar! Taking aim! Go!
I think we're going to win. I think we're going to win.
Show these fools no mercy! State troops ready! Don't give them an inch! Fight!
Oh, what happens? Oh, nothing. We're good. How do you feel about Scrag's campaign? Haven't played Ogres yet? I'll tell you what, I'll talk about Scrag campaigns when we do his review.
Mortar! Soldiers of the Empire! Charge with us! Blood of our heirs!
Cool. Don't really need to be doing anything. I think they're going to get army lost any moment
Ready for
now.
war! Halberdiers! To arms!
And the Halberdiers are getting a good amount of kills in. Good.
Take aim! Awaiting orders!
A little bit there. Pushing up the hill.
Let's have ya! Death to the enemy! Come lads! Slayer! Make me proud!
Oh.
Halberdiers! Fight, men! Moving now! For the Emperor!
Look how much experience they gained. It's good. And yeah, who thinks holding the walls would have made any difference here? Part of the problem with walled city sieges is that walls really are useless. But yeah, knocking these two out here, no experience for them. That's pretty easy. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. I mean, they fucked up. They sent their 2 best units by themselves to get shot. I overestimated them. Once again, the AI just doing a shit job. What they should have done was pin all my units down and then brought Scrag in and used his spells, but they didn't think to do that. Is there a way for them to make walls useful? With the way the current game works, not really. Walls are useless. On the battlefield, at least. The main purpose of walls is to delay them on the campaign map, which in this case here it didn't. Maybe I can get Clan Angren to go to war with him, because he's constantly been trespassing. Oh no, he is at war with them. The thing is about walls is that it's too easy to overcome the walls in the game. Butt ladders, artillery, things that just explode on the walls. Whereas the walls don't provide much advantage to compensate for that, and that's why I just never hold the walls. See, if you think of it in terms of like Rome 1, right? Rome 1, walls are really good because, for one thing, the towers could shoot at units that were on the walls. And as the attacker, it was also worth capturing the walls because the towers could fire back on the defenders. But they would lose, you know, a third to half their army just trying to get up on the walls in the first place because of the towers and the time it took to actually get up there, because they could only bring so many siege equipment and it took time to get up the siege equipment. Now it's just like, oh, everyone's got a ladder, everyone instantly gets up on the wall straight away, and the towers don't get enough time to do the damage. Wall in Shogun 2 is a nightmare. Shogun 2, they don't have walls. Those are raised forts, so you have to climb up. It's different. Shogun 2, it's not quite the same. Did Legend beat the ogres? Yeah, we smashed them. Absolutely smashed him. Yeah, I reckon some of the best sieges in Total War have been Medieval 2. Medieval 2's got really good sieges.
Welcome, oldest friends of the Empire.
I think they're declaring war on me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thing is with that is that I went to war with what's his name in order to get that Wurzag in order to get that non-aggression pact, so Between siege towers and ladders, do you prefer former or the latter? You mean the latter? L-A-T-T-E-R. Ladders are better from a strategic point of view because siege towers take longer to build. You need a full turn at least to build a siege tower, where ladders can be made instantly. And wasting a full turn on a siege is oftentimes not necessary because you can just win anyway with ladders if you're good enough. Which race is bad on the battlefield but has great economy? Bretonia. I mean, the thing about Bretonia is that they're not necessarily bad on the battlefield, but they've got a lot of units that are absolute trash, right? Probably more so than any other faction in the game. But they've got a very strong economy. Hossein Salahi did a $5 super chat. Great to see you live again. Hope you are doing better and get yourself a bunning snag. Okay, thanks super chat. I'm doing much better than I was at the end of last year. Much better. The break has been very useful for me. It gave me a lot of time to reflect on the disaster that was last year. A lot of time to reflect on it. Oh, great. Drake is causing problems. I mean, every faction in the game is either good or bad on the battlefield, depending on the player. But Bretonnia has a lot of really shitty units. I sold that to Everland. Oh, I didn't know that would work. Yeah, demand the moot's return. Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't know that would work. That means. Oh my god. Oh my god. That means what we're doing over here is not necessary. I can sell Wissenberg to Everland. Oh my god, new cheese. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to recruit a lord here. I shouldn't have blown that up in hindsight.
Arch-Lector.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that worked. So yeah, what ended up happening is I occupied that, right? And then I kind of felt like I was going to lose it, so I sold it to Everland. Now that's not technically their territory. And so the next turn, I got the dilemma to give it back to Stirland. So I got the Imperial Authority out of it. So here's what I could do, right? I could take Wissenberg, sell it to Everland, and then tell them to give it back to Wissenland, and then capture it again, and then sell it back to Everland. Oh my god. That's a lot easier than what you could do it in Warhammer 2 as well.
Do not waste
Alright.
my potential.
Now, the downside to doing this is that Everland will hate us. Pfft, who cares? Who cares?
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Alright, I need to get to Drakenhof. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Schwarzhofen is also technically belonging to them, but I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to keep it for now. Man, they recover their forces so bloody quickly.
Such insolence.
Lad's back again. Oh, well, it's a siege, so, you know, that's going to be a lot easier.
Giant Slayer.
Yeah, that'll actually be fit relatively easy. Alright, do you want peace? Okay.
None may direct my recipes.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Alright, having these help us out in the battle will definitely help a lot. You know, if I expect Fort Sol is going to come under attack again.
Of the faith.
Yeah.
True servant of Sigmar.
And having more spearmen might actually be really helpful because we just need anti-large. I'll just mix it up between spearmen and archers. Can get some global bonuses going as well. Global recruiting, I mean. Global bonuses.
I serve the Helden Hammer.
Did I actually get authority? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was at 5, I went up to 6. Elector capital lost. Yeah, this one over here. See, I was at 6 last turn, then I went down to 5, and now it's back up to 6.
What's the quarry? Orders heeded. Weapons at the ready.
Alright, I need to stop attacking them if we want to have any hope of trying to restore relations with Clan Engrand, which we definitely won't be able to.
Battle position.
Just went back and you were at 6 IA last turn? Yes, but at the beginning of this turn I was at 5. Because Beckerfen fell last turn. Over the end turn. See, Elector Capital's lost. That's what happened over this turn here.
Yes.
Alright, still recovering a little bit. But we'll launch that attack next turn, that should be fine. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we need to hurry up with this and fight Draca. She is smashing Telebackland. Maybe that's what I should send Karl Franz to go and do. The stuff over here is okay. Alright, so yeah, let's send Karl Franz to go and deal with Draca. This actually should be a pretty good army for dealing with Wood Elves. As long as we're not fighting in underway stance, then it would not be good. The quickest way... go this way. Okay, that's all I can do this turn, I guess.
Step to it.
Just forgot my dude over here. But maybe I'll just recruit a new one over here. Let me just see what's available. Strategist.
It will be done. For Sigma.
Okay, you might be able to catch up next turn.
Protector of the weak. Praise be to Sigma.
Yeah, get rid of that. Alright, all this stuff is looking pretty good here. Yeah. Let's check some more diplomacy.
Your best.
Those who
Orders.
no evildoer may receive
Look.
dark.
Champion of the Dark.
Alright. Capturing Drakenhof will severely hurt Vlad.
I will not.
And it's a tier 4 settlement, so I'll be able to capture it at tier 3. Are these guys at war with Vlad?
Aye.
Yeah.
Let's hear what you have to say.
Aye.
Looks like he is slowly overcoming Crooked Moon, so that's good.
Lots of plans.
Yeah. They've only got one settlement left, but he's also at war with Tretch now.
Ready?
So oh, and then there's freaking Scrag. You know, if Scrag wants to get us, the best way to do that would actually be going through here, Blackfire Pass, but he's not doing that so far. Alright, let's move on. Would you consider Empire a top 5 faction? No. No. Middle of the rung at best.
Come.
Skip this turn. Tretch is smashing the dwarfs up there. The Empire has always been... Sorry, hang on. Middle of the rung, specialist in all, master of none. Yeah, exactly. Come on. Kislev, take him out. Clan Moors is ages away from me, so that's not really an issue. Great, he's got a war going on. Karl Franz needs to get back over here again. Part of me regrets actually capturing Marienburg, because Karl Franz hasn't been able to leave that bloody area because of all the Warriors of Chaos that just keep coming. But you can see this is only proving my point from before. He's only sent one army down here, didn't send two. I don't need Lightning Strike. Capturing Drakenhof next turn will definitely be a big benefit to us financially, so they can raise more forces to deal with the many threats that we have going on. Alright, good. Assert their independence. I don't need Auckland. Okay, now, this. Let's see if this works.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Okay. Now you just stay there.
Welcome, my countrymen.
I will. True servant of Sigmar.
We could tell them to give it back to them. And it'll be a ruin, so there won't be any garrison there, so I can just go and recapture it again. Assuming. We'll see. Alright.
Yes, that will do.
Oh, Vlad buggered off, damn coward. The AI never moved close enough to get some support. It would have been good to have their help here. But this should be a very easy battle for us. We should actually take 0 casualties.
Gottrek Gurnishan.
No peace, just war.
Gottrek Gurnishan. Why not? Come on!
Ulrich's will.
Orc Slayer.
I need to transfer this guy in, and I don't need. Yeah, take that, and I don't need these two. I'm not gonna use them. All right, then on top of that, we need to get off our flying mounts. We need to go into Barded Warhorse. Good. Good. Okay. Okay, 4 Barded Warhorses. Awesome.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. No peace.
They don't know what's about to hit them. Dirt Thirst did a $2 super chat. Thanks for streaming again, Legend. I missed this. No worries, dude. Glad to do it. I'm enjoying it. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, here we go. Wish we could keep Gotcha and Felix. You might still be able to. There is an exploit that allowed you to keep them indefinitely in Warhammer 2. It might still work in Warhammer 3, because since when does Creative Assembly fix bugs? Does the Autotide still become unreliable after the endgame crisis? I don't think so, no.
Listen up! State troops ready!
Moving faster!
The only thing that's of any concern to us are those cavalry there, which don't stand a chance.
I speak, you act!
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Herr Jäger!
Ready for war!
Did you play Hogwarts Legacy? It's almost Harry Potter Total War, almost. I have not played Hogwarts Legacy. It definitely looks like a good game.
Take the ground!
But man, the controversies around it. Oh, sorry, just the controversies around Harry Potter IP in general make it not appealing to cover on the channel at all. Yeah. Short answer, no. I haven't played it. Mr. Blonde did a €5 super chat. Hey, Legend, great to see a live stream again. Hope you have a good time. Alright, thanks, dude. You too. This guy's in the way. Get it out of the way.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Formation, march! They'll never move again! The Empire endures! Detachments move! I am master of Shalom. To battle!
Always disappointed to see people will not play the game because they didn't want to get in trouble. Look, look, I was never going to get that game, no matter what, right? I'm not interested in it, right? All I was saying was that the stuff around it makes it unappealing, in addition to the fact that I was never going to play it. If I really wanted to play that game, I wouldn't have let those controversies stop me, because I don't believe. Well, it's a whole other conversation to have about that kind of stuff. I mean, do you think the controversies around Total War, about Creative Assembly, have stopped us from playing Total War? It didn't make any difference whatsoever. And probably hasn't really impacted Harry Potter that much. But it's definitely something that persists. If anything, the controversies surrounding Harry Potter at the moment may have actually increased the sales. May have. I don't know. It's a very touchy subject to touch upon, and I don't want to touch on it. CA did something. Yeah, nobody cares either. Nobody fucking cares. Oh, I was so friggin' close. Just took too long to get here. Get these guys off this town square here. Actually, you know what? We don't need to stay here. We don't need to stay here. Let's go to the other capture point. Let them take this one back. Need like 1 second. Yeah, there we go. Sad Dad 456 at $10 super chat. Have been fixing tanks in the motor pool all day. What did I miss in the campaign? Just beating the crap out of Vlad for the most part. And putting out fires. You know, typical sort of campaign like this. Violet says, I face more transphobia because of the boycott than before. Now, every time someone talks about the game, people start shitting on trans people. Yeah, you're going to have that kind of stuff, that conversation. The extremes on both ends are the problem. If you live your life with the simple philosophy of live and let live, then there's no issues. Just live and let live. If the way that somebody lives their life doesn't hurt you, you can let them live their life. Who cares?
Armor is for maidens.
That's my philosophy that I live my life in. Just live and let live.
True servant of Sigma.
Can't go wrong with that.
I see no other option.
Alright.
Uncontrollable.
Bellicor could launch the attack over the end turn at Marienburg. He could do that. He's close enough to be able to hit there. But if I'm in the general area, he might not. Or he might sack it. Because it's not well defended. And he's a siege attacker.
Ha! My faith burns bright.
Summon the
I just didn't see him coming.
I am the harbinger.
Peace. There's no way we're going to get a peace treaty with him. Actually,
I am all your nightmares as one. Speak, and I shall select your terror.
sometimes this works. I'm not going to actually do it. I'm just curious. Yeah, actually. Okay. I'm going to load the save file, okay? Just keep that in mind. I'm just showing you that this works. Now, if you have a military alliance or a defensive alliance and you go to an enemy and you offer to break military access and then any other agreements, as long as you, like, with everyone, even with people that you don't have agreements with, I believe you can do this, get the peace treaty. Like I said, I'm going to load the save file, alright? Because this is a massive exploit. And you can get the peace treaty, and none of your agreements will be broken. Yeah! I didn't break any agreements. I got it for free. Personally, I don't understand the controversy. Just a game, bro. Let people play if they want. But, well, you know, it just depends. It just depends. You know, people pick fights for whatever reason. They're not necessarily wrong. They didn't break? They didn't break. It didn't break any trade agreements or non-aggression pacts. It's busted. If you're an auditide faction and you have like loads of agreements, you can basically get out of any war by doing that, completely scot-free. In fact, you can use it to steal their settlements as well. Did you see how much like diplomatic weight it had? Like, I'll use another example, right? You got to pick someone you're at war with, right? If I offered to break, not non-aggression pact, break trade agreement with everyone. Right, that's worth 50. And then break non-aggression pact with everyone. But don't break the actual alliances. Right? I could probably just steal one of their settlements. Yeah. This would give us peace. I'd get Waldenhof, and it wouldn't break any agreements. I could probably do it to Azag as well. Scrag. Right, cool. So yeah, if I wanted to.
Hack you apart with my cleaver.
Yeah. It wouldn't break. It doesn't even lower my reliability or relations with these factions because it doesn't actually break it. Yeah, and I actually can't steal any of these settlements. But I could get a bit of money out of it. Yeah.
Ready.
Alright, well, I'm going to force march back over here. If he was to attack me, I don't really care. What was this guy's trade again? Regal. Okay, yeah, I'll keep him. Swing him back around here.
Forward to victory!
Yeah, we can sack this. It's fine.
Strike first.
Do you know what the funny thing about what we're going to be doing here is that eventually Whistland will actually have 10 fealty with me despite being at war, and Averland, despite liking me, will absolutely despise me. We'll have no fealty, I mean.
Camp and forage.
Alright, so we got Castle Drakenhof, which is good. Public order might be a bit of an issue until we get rid of all the vampiric corruption. Yeah, just keep all that stuff for the time being. Artillery, I think we're good for artillery. Just improve the gold. Maybe get rid of this here and build growth. Also, that is a elector position. Reduce attrition from vampiric territory. I'm going to give that to Gotrek.
Accepted.
That'll help us strip the corruption from the area as well.
Praise be to Sigma.
Okay. So that one there, just hold on to that position because I expect Scrag. Oh, look, there's Scrag. Is he at war with Averland?
You are.
Yeah, he is. Okay. He's at war with Averland.
Another trophy.
None may direct my recipes.
It is likely that Scrag will succeed. Well, that's not Scrag himself, but he'll likely succeed there because it's Legendary Lord versus non-Legendary Lord. So what we're going to need here is build another army. Oh god, finances are a bit iffy at the moment.
Warrior of Sigma.
Definitely gonna need spearmen. Get ready to try to defend it. And then, of course, give that back to Averland.
Monster Slayer!
Alright, I think that's me done for the turn. Let me just check some more diplomacy.
Asur Princess.
What happens when it's time for Gotrek to leave? I think he'll get kicked off the council. It'll be automatically removed in 8 turns. I'll do it myself before then if I remember, because I think he's got items I should really take off him. Yeah.
It is time. I am ready. Are you?
Alright, got a bit of money. Let me just see if there's anything else I can build. Yeah, this is good. I should be able to hold on to it. And we'll see. 3 more turns and then we demolish all the growth buildings. Except for that one, because it actually provides money now, which is good. Isabella's trying to damage my buildings. That's not a big deal. It's not even worth repairing. Still get the... actually, do we still get the full effect from it? Yeah, we do. So, no point damaging it, repairing it. Okay, here we go. Forgot about him, but good thing I gave it along with it. Oh, damn, Carcassonne's getting screwed up by... I think that would be, Ikit Claw. Yeah, we just encountered him. Legend, what do you think will be the DLC after Chaos Dwarfs? Vampire DLC? I have no idea.
It is good to see our allies of the mountain.
Hey, Lucaful. How's it going, dude? I see you live again. Yeah, well, for now. Ah, look who it is. It's buddies. How did he get there? Yeah, he occupied Grinstead. Oh, hang on. Is he gonna land? No. Oops. Do you know roughly when CA are gonna add achievements to the game? I don't talk to CA, so I have no idea. Anyway, CA is super unreliable with that kind of information. Like, let's just say hypothetically I was to ask someone at CA, and they said, oh yeah, we're going to add achievements in June. The likelihood of that actually being true is basically 0%. It's not the case of they're necessarily being honest or dishonest about it. It's just that they don't know when they're getting around to these sort of things. So even if I did have the information, it's probably worth nothing. The only way to know when this stuff is going to be implemented is the day it's going to be implemented. Yes, it works! Demand Wissenberg's return. Imperial authority from 7 to 8.
I will do anything for Sigmar. Approach us, friend.
I can't believe this works. Oh my god. I can't believe it works. Oh, that is ridiculous.
I obey only the great Maw.
Alright. Well, there's no way that we're going to be able to defeat him there. Not a war with Stirland. He's a war with Zufbar. Yeah, he's a war with Zufbar, but he didn't friggin' occupy it. So why don't we sell Schwarzhafen to them? And I'll just get it back off them later. Get it back off Wurza, because I gotta finish off Vlad. But if I could give it to an Electrican. Let me see if I can give it to Stirland, because that way I'll definitely get it back.
And make your offer.
Hang on, let me just cancel my construction there. Because, yeah, I don't want to come back this way, because I've got other things to do.
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day. Empire's blessings, yes.
That actually keeps the region safe. Maybe he'll turn back around over here and take Karag Dromar, which is fine by me.
Aye. Welcome. Is it time?
I'll have your soul.
I'm not at war with Tempelhof. Yeah. Okay.
Let us begin. You summon me.
Yes! Out of my way! Even slayers must rest.
What?
Damn. Vampires are not good in auto resolve.
Do not waste my potential.
Need to get some defenses up here because I think that he might be coming over this way. I'm not sure if that'll get done in time though.
In the name of Magnus.
Nah, he will definitely run away.
Pick up the pace.
Okay, so here's the problem, is that he could land here, or he could land over here. And I can't be in both locations at once.
The Empire.
You are not worthy.
Alright, if I go into ambush stance here. Right there. Okay, if he lands in this general area, I'll be able to get him. If he comes over here, I'll be able to get him.
Now.
But yeah, he's not trying to hunt our armies down.
I command here.
Sigmar heals us.
But yeah, we got our Imperial Authority farm going, which means I will now accept confederations from everyone except for Averland and Wissenland, since they're the only ones I need for the Imperial Authority farm. So Middenland is pretty close to confederating. Why don't we... Well, next, when this resets, I'll improve this a bit. Oh, it's already really high. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Where did Vlad go? Looks like he ran over here. Pieced out with Tempelhof. But I could easily take them out. We should take Waldenhof first. Oh, actually, I could probably take Gottrek. Actually, let me just see this. Yeah, just send Gottrek to go and take Waldenhof now.
Grimnir, I'm coming.
I'll do the fighting. We'd best stay.
Recruit a single Lord of Grossor for Bellicor? I don't think I really need to.
Uncontrollable.
Honestly, a Lord there is going to have the same amount of movement as Karl Franz. It just increased my supply lines. It just wouldn't be worth it. Actually, if I was going to do that, we should do it at maybe Marienburg. Because he might set sail out this way a bit more.
Time for action, Huntsman General.
That way I can get a little bit closer to Gorsel.
Sigmar compels us
Yeah,
onward.
that should work. Good idea, but just in a different order.
Gottrek, Gurnishan. So,
Alright, that's all looking good. Alright, I think we just finished this one here. So that's good. Let's get... I don't have that many of those resources. Construction time is good if we can get that down. Okay, this guy doesn't have a student. I think we've got a student here. Yep. Got a student. Yeah. Okay. Didn't shave a turn off anyway.
Huntsman General.
Oh, maybe it was Morga that did that. Maybe. So we're going to go meet the High Elves so we can go and set up some trade agreements and alliances with them, because I've researched Ambassador to the Phoenix King, so that should help.
Protector of
Alright.
none may direct my recipes.
There's no way that this army here, in its current state, is going to be able to take Grenstad, but it looks like they're going to sit there and keep recruiting. I've got some regiments of renown that I could get. That'll be good, that'll be good. I got some money, so it's not so bad. That's good. Anything like reasonably good against large units? That should be all I need.
ready to serve.
Oh. Overpurchased. Spent too much. Oh well. And yeah, give it back to Averland. It's all good.
Ever vigilant.
And then this can be disbanded.
Huntsman General.
What orders? Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Sigmar forbids this.
Huntsman General, take them out! This is what we trained for! Spoils for all!
I mean, Felix has a student too. I haven't taken him off him already. I'll do it later. Now,
Huntsman General,
you know, it's fine. Leave him be. I'll just leave him in camp stance here.
tents up!
Now,
Okay. All good. Well, Vlad's going down, so that's good. He's only got one settlement left. Then we really need... Oh, God, look at this. That's not good. We gotta take out Draco. She's getting out of control.
I'm waiting. You may.
It is Sigmar's will.
Can you take Sartosa with Eltharion starting army? I honestly didn't try that. Maybe. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Templehof needs to go as well. But yeah, that new Imperial Authority cheese, that is... Oh my god, that is so much better
from Sigmar.
than the old one. No. That is really good. Still requires you to go to war with an elect account. But that is just really good. I'll explain how it works next turn, because it'll probably trigger again. Ah, damn it. What's he doing? Got him.
Not welcome in my court.
We've definitely got him. Alright. Bellicor's ours. There's no way he's escaping me. Okay, so explaining the new Imperial Authority cheese. You can see that our Imperial Authority is currently at 8. Okay, so first thing we do, demand Wissenberg's return. Averland currently owns it. You can see there. We're giving it back to Wissenland. And our Imperial Authority will go up to 9. When you demand that they return a faction to its rightful elector, you will always gain Imperial Authority. Now, I'm at war with Wissenland, okay? So what I did, this settlement here was a ruin. I blew it up. There's no garrison here. So now, with this army, I occupy the settlement. I own it now. Then, I give it back to Averland. I sell it back to Averland. Now, it's not their rightful elector. So next turn, it will happen again. An event will show up, and it'll say, demand that Wissenberg be retracted from Averland and handed back to Wissenland. I'll get another Imperial Authority, and then I'll just take it back again. Rinse and repeat. Once you've got about 30 Imperial Authority, you'll never need any more. Now, it will lower my fealty with Averland. Pfft, who cares? Oh, look, he's freaking coming around over this way. Maybe I shouldn't have disbanded that army, but I don't think it would have been able to beat him anyway. Never should have gone to war with Wurzag. He focused on us. This bloody deal with Clan Angwin was bad. And if he jumps over here, I'm equally not able to deal with it. Not exactly running around with tons of money at the moment. But I gotta keep focusing on... Are you at war with Riker?
What?
Could be best to leave him alone then.
Who calls?
Military presence 20 there now. Does it affect relations or reliability? No reliability hit. Relations, there's a minor tweak here and there. It's not a big deal. If we have a look here, they love us because I keep selling it back to them. But Averland doesn't like us because I keep sacking their settlement.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer.
Alright, like I said, Bellicor is mine. Oh. Interesting. I actually don't have enough because I moved... Oh no, I do have enough movement to catch him.
Fight for our nation.
Yeah, he moves out of the way because he's a coward. And then, because I recruited this lord, I've got enough movement.
Into the fray, Huntsman General.
Alright, see you later, Bellicor.
Nothing. Captives are a burden.
Alright, I'd like him to stop bothering me for a little bit. Peace treaty would be very temporary. Nah, won't do it.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Right, I can heal within friendly waters, but not within neutral waters. So what I could do is force march through here and set sail there, and then head to Albion. You get going. Don't need you anymore.
Now.
Do these guys like me? Oh no, they hate me. I think I need to go to war with them. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go to war with that.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown. The nation calls.
Yeah, okay. Because they're gonna attack me soon. Because they're at war with Bretonnia.
Troll Slayer!
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
The nation calls. Gotrek Gurnishan!
Bring me flesh to...
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to send Gelt to go and occupy Castle Tempelhof. I doubt that Vlad will attempt to attack us. Because I'm not going to take any damage in that battle. And then Gotrek will need to stay here and clean up these two. And then we attack Vlad next turn. And then we can redirect our energy elsewhere. This settlement here looks like it's going to fall.
The bad moon is in the sky.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it.
Okay, what if I gave them this settlement here? No, they won't go to war with it. Yeah, this is annoying. gonna have to cancel that. It's lost no matter what, so I might as well sell it. And that way I could at least get a lot of money back.
I will.
Okay. Now, it does kind of look like that Wurzag is going to jump over here. And I've got at least a barracks here, so I can recruit reasonably quick. 1 turn worth of preparation is better than nothing.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Alright. We need to hire pretty much every regiment of renown that we can.
I serve the Helden Hammer.
Got 4 good units I can get. Maybe... Okay, I'm gonna get 4 crossbows. And then in global recruitment, you gotta get stuff that only takes 1 turn. And the only thing I can get there, I think, spearmen, because we're definitely gonna need something to hold the line. They'll do okay. And then whatever regiment of renown I can get, and just get ready to try to hold against that, because I got no other forces nearby. Okay, now we gotta take our temples off.
Such insolence. Do you think
Actually,
you
let me see if Averland will pay me to go to war with Templehof.
Only
Yep.
Sigmar's
Cool.
god Ulrich. Affirmative.
Now I need to take the settlement first, or else these guys here will keep running away from Gotrek. This way they won't. Ooh. There's more force there than I thought.
No peace, just war. Begone. No.
Yeah, that's more troops than I thought was going to be there.
Thou art unfit to govern me.
It is good to see.
It's kind of likely that he'll go after Stirland rather than besiege Templehof.
No.
Kind of likely.
Be victorious.
Yeah, I'm still going to occupy the settlement. Because we're not going to take any damage in this fight, I'll make sure of that.
Gotrek, Gurnishan. No. Ulrich's will.
Yeah, I have to fight this manually. Could bring the army in the fort to help against the Greenskins. That's a good point, actually, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they don't have a large amount of force there, but every troop counts at just holding the enemy back while we shoot them. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do that. Because I don't think Scrag is going to attack in the next few turns. That's a good idea. Anyway, we crushed him last time. We'll crush him again. Allied recruiting. I don't have any outposts anywhere. So I can't do any allied recruiting.
For war. Which target, General? By Ulrich's wrath. To battle.
Okay, shoot at the Black Knights there, because they're the ones that actually do something to us. Actually looks kind of nice. Yeah, but it's very easy to attack. It's one of the easiest settlements in the game to assault. It's got a very poor design in terms of defensibility because it's two defensive positions are actually really crap. Yeah, that didn't do much. Why so much melee infantry in the army? It's actually a Confederation army for the most part. And melee infantry is not so bad in Warhammer 3. Hopefully they'll be a bit more distracted in capturing this one, not getting over to here. I don't think they'll get here in time now. They're too slow. Cool, great siege. Really easy. Croxagore Dundee did a €5 super chat. Melee infantry isn't bad. Who are you and what did you do to Legend? Glad to see you back on stream, Cheese Master. Well, the game changed. I'll tell you, I never had an aversion to melee infantry. I've always had aversion to units that sucked. In Warhammer 2, melee infantry sucked. In Warhammer 3, they don't. Yeah, I didn't make the rules. Thanks for the super chat, though. Alright. That's good. Now, we just kind of got to hope that we don't get swarmed over the internet. Unless we got a tiny bit of garrison here, which will allow us to not control large armies. Should be handy. Alright. I need Gotrek to clean this up.
I'm Demon Slayer. Keep me busy. Dismiss the use.
Yeah, all the missile units are over here. Alright, that army is either going to go for Essen or go for Waldenhof. One of the two. Waldenhof can't really repel it right now. Bad garrison. Oh my god. Well, they hate us.
preserved for a greater doom.
I could reach it, but then I'll be really far away from the other one. It might be best if I just stay in Waldenhof.
Civilization.
Because they'll make an attack next turn suicidally just to try to survive. Alright, Gelt needs to get back on his flying mount now since we're not capping stuff anymore. I actually prefer to keep the guys on their regular horse, I think.
Do not waste my potential.
Alright, and let's go with... Imperial Gunnery, I guess. Wait.
Who calls?
Oh no, I should have gone Mighty Forge. Whoops. Oh well. Too late now.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Cool. So yeah, we're going to pick a fight with these guys here, because I think they're going to pick a fight with us, so we might as well attack them before they attack us.
Thirsts for war. Come! The beauty of Athelloren is seldom seen by outsiders.
Your orders?
Okay, we're almost to Ulthuan.
Short life.
Oh yeah, you're doomed.
Short lifers.
What does the Emperor bid?
Benjamin Page at a $5 super chat. Do you think the crisis will even be an issue by the time it comes around? Is there one that you would prefer to pop? I personally don't like Endgame Crisis. I just put it on because I feel like people expect me to. But yes. I actually hate the way that all of the Endgame Crises have currently been implemented. As for which one I'd prefer, whichever one is not near me. So probably the Tomb King one, that would be the best one for me. But yeah, I really hate the way that the Endgame Crisis have been implemented into this game.
We have them now! All or nothing! Fill your boots! Huntsman General, keep the pace!
Okay. Alright, let's check construction and move on. Oh, that's right, that's right. Don't forget about this dude over here.
True servant of Sigmar. Your word is my command.
Okay, if Wurzag jumps from here to here, this guy can still force march there next turn. Because if I...
The Helden Hammer.
Hang on.
Hunters!
What if this guy
Get a move on.
comes over to here? I'll still be able to launch the attack there, but he might be able to assist against Wurzag if he comes over here.
Sigmar lightens my steps.
So they don't see us coming.
Honored to serve.
What AI faction generally ends up being the most powerful? Varies. I never really see any faction get too strong, but if you ask anybody, you'll get a different answer. Anybody you ask will give you a different answer. So the question doesn't have much value because there is no one distinct faction that becomes too powerful. Typically speaking, none of them get very powerful. Even the endgame crises, typically speaking, I've never seen an endgame crisis get beyond 100 settlements. It seems like when they get to about that big, they just can't expand any further. But that's my experience with it. That might not be everyone else's. We need defenses here. Elector Count Dryker. Nice. Not. Okay.
Lady of at your...
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah, Wisdom wants out of this war, but good farming going on here. Let's move on. Vampire Endgame Crisis sucks. Yeah, I don't like the Vampire Endgame Crisis. Although it's the only way to get Isabella's defeat trait. Burn the Birch? Yeah, well, we gotta get rid of Vlad first. But yeah, we gotta get rid of her. What's your favorite unit to recruit from another faction as the Empire? I don't have a favorite. I don't really do a whole lot of allied recruitment. It's a good mechanic, but it's one that I don't really play into very often.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or...
Nope. About to die. Not gonna give him peace. Oh man. I'm 4 hours into the stream, I'm already freaking tired. Not used to this anymore. Oh, you too. Alright, what's Templehof going to do? It's normal for humans to tire after 4 hours of streaming. Yeah, but I used to be able to go 6 hours, no problem. I just can't do it anymore, out of practice. Oh, they came and attacked here. Cool.
A mighty death!
Yep, okay, just rinse and repeat again. This is awesome. I love this cheese. Legend, God bless you for your hard work and your leadership in forming the petition to allow Immortal Empires for Warhammer 3 owners. Ever thought of starting a gamers union and being the head of it? I think about a union all the time. Like, constantly. And I think that it would be a very good thing for both the community and Total War YouTubers, but I think that it is practically impossible to actually make it work, which is why I haven't really kicked it off. Like, I don't really want to be the head of something like that, and I don't think there should be any one person at the head of it. If you want something like a YouTuber union to work, you really need at least 2 of the 4 big Total War YouTubers. In my opinion, there are 4 big Total War YouTubers, right? Myself, Milk and Cookies Total War, Turin, and Lionheart. We're the 4 big ones. You would have to get at least 2 involved. Without 2, it won't work.
Godtrek Gurnishan. I'll have your soul.
Where did Vlad go?
My words are...
He could be in ambush stance.
Godtrek Gurnishan. Never.
Okay. If I don't take this out here, they will take it out.
Godtrek Gurnishan.
So Tempelhof is gone. So, one way to check to see if Vlad is actually in ambush stance is to walk over here in encamp stance. And... I don't see it.
Orc Slayer. Off we go. Born to die. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
But yeah, the idea of a Total War Union has been floating around for a little while, and it could be very beneficial. But yeah, actually getting it to go ahead, that's not easy. I think part of the problem is, like, a lot of the Total War YouTubers agree that a union would be good, but also agree that it's just so difficult to actually make it work, because every Total War YouTuber wants something else different. And to get every single Total War YouTuber to be in a position to stand up to Creative Assembly, it's just... It's just I don't know how we'd get something like that to work. Good, we got rid of enough Vampire Corruption. I don't think Vlad was wiped out. What happened there?
Lord of the Dead.
He took a settlement. Oh, he took Schwarzhofen over here. Oh, okay. Okay, well now we know where he is.
Where's the ale? I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Round and round we go. Well, he's not going to get to Drakenhof. Well, he actually might. His army's shit. The thing about unions is that leadership of the union is a lot of work, and YouTubing is a full-time job, so you'd have to put a lot of energy into it beyond your current contribution. Yeah, that's another big thing as well. You're right. It would be a lot of energy. And I don't think a lot of us have any energy left, really. Everyone's a bit demotivated at the moment.
I serve the
a lot of the conversations I've had with some Total War YouTubers, like I don't speak to all of them, is typically speaking, most are quite exhausted, demoralized.
Moving out.
Where did he go? There he is. Looks like he's too far away from Steingart there.
Protector of the weak.
Another problem is me constantly doing this. I am constantly causing public order problems here. It's not that big a deal. We've got defenses at Fildorf, so that's not a big deal.
Sigmarite Archlector.
You are...
How to proceed?
Alright, how about you stay there?
Guided by Sigma. Praise be to
And
Sigma.
what about this now? I'm in the middle of something here.
Not possible.
I mean, he's only going to recruit basic units, but he'll recruit them pretty quick. Got to deal with Wurzag first, though.
Nation calls. Orders heeded.
And if this guy comes and stands... Oh, hang on. I got an idea. I got an idea. Wurzag can probably attack us here. Like, if I leave this guy out in the open about here, he'll be... And then just fall back. No, but what if he attacks us here? Yeah, I'm going to need to stand there.
We will.
Praise be to
That gives us essentially 2 full stacks, 2 crap stacks against Wurzag, though.
Ready to serve.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
CA's not an indie dev. I doubt they would listen to even such union feedback. Oh no, it's not about getting Creative Assembly to listen at all. Creative Assembly don't listen. You need to force Creative Assembly's hand. You need to force them to make a decision, like the petition. So in order for a union to work, you would need to have a bunch of YouTubers with enough influence that any decision that you make would actually be felt by Creative Assembly. So Creative Assembly rely fairly heavily on creator marketing, you know, early access and that kind of stuff. So if ever Creative Assembly did something really dirty again, hang on, what was I doing, Wissenberg? You would have to get everybody in the union to like agree to like a boycott, to the point that it would actually make a difference. Like if it's just one person, it won't make any difference whatsoever. But if you can get enough of them, then you could potentially make Creative Assembly change their decisions. But yeah, you can't... Like, if you get 100 people to all message Creative Assembly and say, please do this, they won't listen. You have to force their hands, which is what we did with the petition. Sort of. But the problem is at the moment is that a lot of the creators absolutely depend on early access. They need it to keep their channels afloat. And so organizing a boycott is impossible. You just couldn't get it to... No one would agree to it. And if people don't release themselves from the shackles of the creator program, they'll never be able to change it. Alright, I said I was going to fight the dwarves over here. I doubt I'll be able to auto-resolve it. But yeah, what they're going to do is declare war on me the moment I leave this area, because they hate me.
I am not in a good mood.
And Bretonia will appreciate this, so let's do it.
Come forward.
I still don't have a trade agreement with them. I'm pretty sure I'm selling off all my goods anyway. If I have a look here, it should say... Yeah, too many trade partners, so I could get a trade agreement with them. I just need to get more trade resources.
I will.
What?
Probably gonna have to fight this manually. Oh, I don't have to fight it manually. And since I've got good replenishment rate... Damn, this is a really strong auto-resolve army. I did not think I would be able to get away with that.
Now.
Cool. Bit of extra replenishment. It's good. Cool. Alright. Well, these dwarfs over here. I may need to swing around over here quickly and take Karak Ziflin. Which means trespassing on their territory. Let me see if I can get them to go to war with Karak Ziflin. They might actually do it. I think that's worth it, because what I think is going to happen here is that they'll actually take away Talcin territory, and I can get a chance to capture the Talcin territory. Alright, let's just do that. That's actually worth it. I was wondering when you were going to add a War Priest to Francis stack. Well, I did it as soon as I was able to recruit one. It was just a matter of time. It's only turned 41. It's not late in the campaign. It just wasn't top priority, that's all. You can't top prioritize everything. Well, it doesn't work. Gotta pick which ones are gonna yield the best investments.
Protector of the weak.
Alright, so we know Wurzag's here. I'll see if Averland could go to war with them. I doubt it. I actually might have been able to get him to go to war with it in exchange for Wissenberg, but I've already made that call. I might be able to switch Wissenberg back for this settlement in a bit, maybe.
Scout leader.
Alright, I think we're going to need some of the regiments of renown here, just in case the attack is launched.
Fall in, men.
What orders?
Alright, if he launches the attack here over the end turn, we should be able to repel it.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Yeah, I just
Here to serve.
hold the line and yep, that's fine.
Where next? Huntsman General.
Servant of the faith.
Ever
And
vigilant.
continue to recruit. Ooh, money.
Let us begin.
It'd be good if Vlad goes and captures the Moot. That'd be really good for us. Alright, that'll do for this turn.
Give the word.
Who called?
To war. Greetings, manlings. Go on.
Alright, we add a new military alliance to our so-called Mega Alliance. Yeah, it's getting there.
The Empire.
Okay.
Sir. March.
Haven't met any of them yet, I don't think. Let me just check. High Elves. Okay, no, I've met Yvres. They would consider a trade agreement, but we have too many trade partners. If I offered to join war against Nakari, it looks like Nakari is actually about to go down. And that's a start.
In my father's name.
Okay, that helps a bit. And that'll have a bit of a trickling effect with these other ones as well.
What would you have?
They're all friendly with each other.
Stranger?
So yeah, that's improving relations with them. But if we have a look, I'm their main threat, even though I'm not even close to them. If I wasn't their main threat, they'd accept it. Alright, and let me have a look at this. All good, let's move on. First of all, you need to get together with all the people you want to work with and make a plan so the possibility of getting shafted too much is minimized. Yeah, I mean, that's the sort of the main purpose of any kind of union, is to try to make sure that nobody gets shafted, but... Because a lot of people got shafted last year. A lot. And there were no ramifications for it. You know, there was no way to fight back. There wasn't any discussion of a union prior to Warhammer 3's launch, but getting enough people together with enough influence to actually make a difference, I just don't think it can be done in the current state of things. Because most Total War YouTubers are definitely trying to like do it as their full-time job, and most of them are like on a knife's edge. They're just barely hanging on. You know, they're not in my position here. Like, I can afford... In fact, in many cases for me, it's actually easier for me to not work with Creative Assembly than to work with them. I do not need early access. It's actually kind of detrimental to me. I'm very lucky in that regard to be in that position, but I might be the only Total War YouTuber that's in that position. So, you know, going around asking for other people to possibly drop their income, I can't ask that of them. Leronet did $2 super chat. Legend, your hair. Yes. Okay, thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. And at least at this stage here, I just don't think any kind of union is really possible, because... yeah, you just can't ask that from any of them. It's too much to ask. Would you stream Medieval 2 if they released a remaster? Yeah, I'd consider it. I'd consider it. Ooh, I think you done fucked up there, Wurzag. You and Yogscast? Yeah, Yogscast is really good. I'm pretty sure they only accept British people into that. I'm not sure how it works. But all the people that are in the Yogscast seem to look out for one another. Yeah, it'd work like that, I guess. I'm not intimately familiar with the Yogscast though. How would a union even work for YouTubers? Well, there's lots of different ways you go about it, but you need someone to spearhead it, to be the figurehead. Most people look to me, but I don't have the energy for it. This is why I said you need two big Total War YouTubers, and I would be very surprised if any of the other bigger Total War YouTubers would be interested in doing anything like that. Typically speaking, the other three guys don't really go against Creative Assembly very much, so I just don't think it's possible. What if you went after the weakest Total War YouTuber one by one until they were all under your control? Okay, so if I got, let's just say it was me, and every single like weaker Total War YouTuber, like everyone under 10,000 subs, right? It wouldn't make any difference. All I'd be doing is getting them blacklisted. That's the only thing that would happen. I can't do that. I don't want to be. In order for it to work in any substantial amount, you need to have, like I said, at least 2 of the 4 big Total War YouTubers. And I just don't think that that's going to happen.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Now, in essence, you don't need a union, because Creative Assembly is not the worst company ever. They're really not. You know, there are some really, really bad games companies out there, and Creative Assembly, they make some blunders here and there. But they are hardly, you know, they're hardly the Fourth Reich, you know? They just make a lot of really stupid mistakes.
Huntsman General.
And typically speaking, they're just not a good business partner for me, but they're hardly the worst. So we don't need a union. But we could benefit from a union. But we need a... It's just so unlikely to actually make it happen. General Cub did a $20 super chat. Slacking off at work, watching your stream. Alright, get back to work. But thanks for super chat.
Huntsman General. Tents up.
By Sigma!
Well, I haven't prepared for this. Auto Resolve is very favourable these days. I'm not even fighting that many battles once. Billard is even worse. Blizzard, you mean? Yeah, like I said. Hang on. The Yogscars have proper protection for their folk, but they can only effort their control to the small indie studios. It's hard to make an effort for a company like CA. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, we don't need a union. Everything will be fine without one. We could benefit from one. It's a lot of work for a very small amount of benefit. A lot of the guys it just won't work. And also you got to keep in mind as well, the Yogscast leaders are way more influential than I am. So if I was to spearhead it, I'd have no chance of succeeding.
Protector of the weak. Warrior of Sigma.
Okay, we'll get rid of the regiments of renown there. I don't think we're getting another attack for a little bit.
Champion of the faith.
Arch-lector.
I can score Wissenberg back. Nice. Okay, now we got to get our guys back over here to prevent that stuff again. Okay, stay right there. Get him to attack, because otherwise we'll push him across the river and we'll never see him again.
Huntsman General. Okay.
Because yeah, none of the Total War YouTubers want a repeat of what happened last year. None of them. You know, some are more vocal than others, obviously. But nobody wants a repeat of what happened last year. Absolutely nobody.
True servant of Sigma.
Yeah. And that would be the point of a union, to prevent what happened last year from happening again. Because it will happen again. It absolutely will happen again. Sorry, Legend, I don't want to keep hopping on the subject. Maybe you want to move on. But I wanted to clarify, I suggested a gamers union, not a creators union. Total War gamers, not creators. Oh, right. You guys have... Okay. Interesting thing about that is that you guys have both no influence and all the influence, okay? Because you guys can make very significant changes with Creative Assembly when you vote with your wallet. You guys don't need a union, okay? I only can provide influence in the area that I'm in, which is as a creator. So, in terms of, if you, let's just use a hypothetical example, right? Let's just say Three Kingdoms 2 is announced. This is hypothetical hypothetical thing. Let's say Three Kingdoms 2 is being announced, and it's just the fucking same thing as Three Kingdoms 1, right? And outrage ensues. You know, they're just reselling the same game a second time. And if I said to people, guys, you should boycott this game, don't buy it.
Huntsman General.
Typically speaking, most people won't listen.
Awaiting orders.
You guys have to make those decisions for yourself. What am I doing here? Just bring him. Bring this guy in here, just get experience.
Praise be to Sigma.
To untamed lands.
Yeah. And I think one of the reasons that the petition worked, if it is,
Close in and kill.
if it can be described as worked, right?
I'm feeling merciful today.
Is because it was one of the first times where the people who actually buy the game made their opinions noted.
Awaiting orders.
Because Creative Assembly isn't making these games to sell to YouTubers, right? We're part of their marketing. That's the only reason that they keep us around. We're just free marketing to them, and that's fine. I wish that was communicated a bit more honestly towards us. I don't have a problem with them using YouTubers for free marketing.
Advancing.
It's not a problem, but that's not what we're told. You know.
By Sigmar.
Yeah. It's not called the creator free marketing scheme.
We always had the upper hand. Huntsman General.
So we can impact on their marketing, which is, you know, small impact. But you guys, when you make your voices known, you can make very important changes, or make them make important changes.
Moving off. Very well, I will do this.
Oh my god, he just recruits so bloody fast.
Even slayers must rest. Begone, moron.
Alright, I'm gonna need some more troops. Even just some spearmen for some auto resolve power. At least the walls he'll be built. There's no way he'll get to Drakenhof this turn. By boycotting games, it will eventually be something that happened to Hogwarts or Atomic Heart. They need to point at why something in the game is bad, then what's around it. It just depends. There's lots of reasons that you might boycott a game. Typically speaking, social reasons for boycotting a game. Like if we took Creative Assembly's controversy from last year, right? Very serious controversy. Nobody gave a shit about it, by the way. And tried to use that as a reason to boycott the games, won't work.
Welcome, my countrymen.
Won't work. Nobody cares.
Champion of the faith. Approach as friend and make your offer.
Can I get that other settlement back off you now? Ooh, what if I... No. No.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Alright, that's fine.
By the comet.
Go around that way.
Pick up the pace.
I was hoping I would discover Attain, but we didn't.
What orders?
What exactly happened last year? Quick version would suffice. Quick version, Creative Assembly screwed over pretty much every single Total War Warhammer focused YouTuber. That's the short version. Alright, let's go get rid of Carrick Ziflin.
Greetings, short life. You summon me. What?
Is it back to being good now in 2023? Well, nothing bad has happened in 2023 yet. Nothing bad has happened. In fact, we've had one good thing happen. I mean, the Immortal Empires becoming free for owners of Warhammer 3, that was a good thing. So far, 2023 has been better than 2022. 2022 was a dumpster fire of a year for Total War. Absolute piece of shit year. We haven't had a year that bad since Rome 2's launch year. And that was a bad year. But 2023 has started so far, you know, okay. Not super strong, but nothing bad has happened. Steal a Patriarch for Reichsguard Doomstack. I'm not going to bother about stealing heroes. It's not a bad idea, but no, I'm not going to bother. Alright.
I'm listening.
To war!
What?
So, you know, if CA continue to make good decisions throughout the year with Warhammer 3, they continue to make good content and good patches, then that's great. Maybe we'll get to where we were previously with Warhammer 2, and that's what I hope for. Hopefully that does happen. Alright, I think we're done with this turn. Didn't Rome 2 come out like 10 years ago? Yes, it did come out to 10 years ago this year. So it was, I think it was September 2013. But, oh my god, the outrage when Rome 2 came out, because that was a bad launch. And funny thing about Rome 2's launch is that I was one of the people that actually defended Creative Assembly back then. I was like, you people need to shut up. If you don't like it, stop playing it. I think it's great. I was a moron back then. Absolute moron, because Rome 2 was not acceptable. But, see, because I've been in this position before, I understand why I was doing that. Rome 2 actually grew my channel really by a ton, because my channel only just started. Rome 2 came out, and even though it was a piece of shit game, it actually grew my channel a fair bit, and so I loved the growth that I was getting. I didn't love the game. So, you will get a bit of that. So, like I said, I was a moron in 2023. At 2013. Suppose one day I'll look back at 2023 and say I was a moron as well. We'll see. Why are you keeping Whistleland alive? Imperial Authority Farm. But yeah, Simp Legend? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I used to simp for Creative Assembly. Yeah. I used to. I don't anymore. So, eventually it died down. It lasted about a year, I'd say, the outrage of Rome 2, and in many ways it still persists. You'll see in some corners of the internet, people still talk about how they never bought another Total War game because of Rome 2. You'll still hear people say that. And 10 years from now, you will hear people say that they never bought another Total War game because of Warhammer 3. You will hear that stuff. Hey, Akoi, how's it going, dude? I remember being hyped as fuck for Rome 2, launched it up, and 11 FPS. It was crushing. Yeah. And, you know, it took Total War a long time to recover from Rome 2. A long time to recover from it. Because after Rome 2 came... assassinated Felix. After Rome 2 came Attila, and Attila was kind of a flop. It wasn't a complete financial flop, but it didn't do as well as it was supposed to. At least that's what I've heard. And then Total War Warhammer came out, and apparently Total War Warhammer, the very first one, was both good and bad. Apparently, Total War Warhammer retained about 60% of players that had bought Rome 2, and had... So, basically, Rome 2 had lost 40% of its core player base. I think they're getting ready to attack me. Yeah, it had lost about 60% of it. Sorry, lost about 40% of its player base, but gained 40% new players. So Warhammer recovered Total War. A lot of people say things like, "Oh, Warhammer destroyed Total War." Warhammer brought it to new heights. It really did. And because I think of Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 becoming increasingly good, Three Kingdoms did quite well. And then, of course, they fucked up with Three Kingdoms and did a bad job of the patches and did a bad job of the DLC. But the thing is, because you had like a split between historical fans and fantasy fans, or Warhammer fans, us Warhammer fans didn't give a fuck about what was going on with Three Kingdoms. I remember when the Future of Three Kingdoms happened, Future of Three Kingdoms video, and we had so many Three Kingdoms fans coming in and saying, it's actually very ironic now, they said, you should help us in this, like, we don't want Creative Assembly to cancel our game, they haven't finished it. And they actually said, Creative Assembly will do this to you. And we were like, nah, it's not going to happen to us. We play Warhammer. They're never going to fuck up with Warhammer. Oh my god. Oh, we were so wrong. We were so wrong. And so naturally, when the time came around for us to have our reckoning, we did not have the Three Kingdom fans support. That's how it works. Remember how many people fought Warhammer Total War screaming about how they should stay historical? Yeah. No, like, doing Total War Warhammer was one of the best business decisions Creative Assembly ever did. And I think I'm very grateful for the Total War Warhammer project. They've made some good products with it. They've also done some bad things with it as well. But overall, I'm very grateful for it. But this is the thing with Total War. It ebbs and flows, and it rises and falls, and it's... oh my god, it's really hard to predict sometimes what's going to happen. I don't think I'm going to get here in time.
I see no other option.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get there in time.
Come! The beauty of Athelloren is seldom seen by outsiders.
Alright, what if I gave you Grungzint? I could get military access for that. Just leave it. Alright, let's get Karl Franz around over here, and maybe let's go pick a fight with Grom the Paunch. I think we can get Taliesin to join in on that as well. But I have to go around this way so I don't trespass on them, which is fine, because... yeah, it's fine. What was the biggest screw-up in Warhammer from CA? The launch of Warhammer 3 was the biggest screw-up, for sure. It was catastrophic. Warhammer 3's launch was unacceptable.
True servant of Sigma.
And Immortal Empires was fine, but it wasn't as good as it should have been. Should have been better.
Here to serve. By Sigma.
What about Troy? Troy was a nothing game. It was neither met with controversy nor with like praise. It was just a cash cow for Creative Assembly. It was a good business decision. No ill will about Troy. It ran its course. It, the content stopped after about 2 years. Troy was fine. Nobody expected much out of Troy, and it was fine.
Target spotted.
I play both historical and Warhammer, so the whole war seems silly to me. I don't think there's... oh, what the fuck? I was gonna auto-resolve that. How the... what the shit biscuits? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't think there's that much of a war between historical and fantasy. It's mostly on the fringes. I think a lot of people are fans of both historical and fantasy, and they just like the concept of Total War. So, when you hear some people saying, oh, Total War should just do historical or just fantasy, they're usually just on the fringe morons. Don't listen to them. I feel like nobody cares about Troy's setting. No, Troy was fine. It was fine. It just ran its course, that's all. It wasn't a game that Creative Assembly invested a ton into. And it was fine. It was fine. The battles suck, but the game was fine.
On the hunt. Orders! We will! Fight!
Alright, see if we can slow them on their approach a little bit. God, this ability takes forever to cast. Come on, do it. Cool, slows them down just a little bit.
Right. Ranged weapons ready.
Let's beat the shit out of me. Move up. Just keep him pinned down, keep focusing on the troops, don't worry about the Lord.
Missile troops.
Probably should have checkerboarded a little bit.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Huntsman. Take aim. Huntsman. Taking aim.
Spot us the target.
Formation march. Go.
The Empire endures.
What do you bid? Huntsman. The Empire endures. Take aim.
Yes, General.
Yeah, don't underestimate archers. They can actually do a really good job. Oh god, it's gonna hurt.
Yes. Ready to fire. Go. Moving now. Move.
There we go. Thrones of Britannia was a mess too, wasn't it? No, Thrones of Britannia was actually not a mess. I sort of explained this yesterday. Thrones of Britannia was a nothing game. It was an empty shell of a Total War game. It just had nothing in it. It was just a setting. That's all it was. It was mechanically devoid. Basically, they took Total War Attila, set it in Britannia, and then stripped it of most of its mechanics, and then added a bunch of shit dilemmas in the game. I think the problem with it is that it basically had a team of like 2 or 3 people working on Thrones of Britannia. So that was an example of Creative Assembly not investing enough into a Total War game that it turned out shit. But the actual stuff that was in Thrones of Britannia is fine. It just doesn't have enough stuff. So, for example, all the factions in Thrones of Britannia are so samey that they are functionally the same. Really. The differences between them are insignificant. So...
What's the quarry?
yeah, it's just a nothing Total War game. But if you like the setting, then I think it's fine. But I don't care much for settings about Total War. I like mechanics, and I actually want to play a game. And there's just no game to be played. It's just, you just don't play the game. You just sit there and do nothing. I don't know. Because yeah, the thing about Thrones of Britannia is like nobody plays it. Like, let me just quickly check. Like, Thrones of Britannia is not that old. It's actually newer than Total War Warhammer 2. Let me see. Thrones of Britannia. Currently, this is roughly around peak time to play. Has 416 people in game. That is... let me look here. That is nothing. 416 people currently playing Thrones of Britannia. But it's not necessarily poorly rated. Overall, it's mixed over time. But look how many people have reviewed it recently. But those that do play it like it. It's just a nothing game. But it's not a bad game. It's just, as a Total War game, it's a nothing. It's like, okay, imagine this. Okay, I like to use food analogies because everybody eats food and so understand it. It's very easy to understand. All right, imagine you're Burger King. All right. And Total War Warhammer is a double fucking Ultimate Whopper. Okay? It's a double Ultimate Whopper. Alright? It's just filled with fucking shit in it, right? It's just filled, it's greasy, It tastes great. Some people don't like it. You know, it's not for everyone. And it's expensive. There's a lot in it. Thrones of Britannia is if you took the buns, put a piece of lettuce in them, and went, burger. It's a lettuce burger. You know? The burger's fine, the lettuce is fine, but it's missing fucking ingredients. That's the problem with it. And Warhammer 3 was an ultimate double whopper that wasn't cooked correctly. And everyone got fucking salmonella. If to use a food analogy, all the ingredients in Total War Warhammer 3 are there, but it wasn't cooked correctly. You know? Somebody pissed on the grill. You'll find an occasional pube in there. You know? It wasn't well made. But all the ingredients are there. It's fucking raw. Exactly. Exactly. It's fucking raw. It was raw. It's fine now. You know, Warhammer 3 is the most content... Immortal Empires is the most content-rich Total War game ever made. But a lot of that content hasn't been implemented very well. That's all. If you were to take all of the content that's currently in Total War Warhammer 3 and actually refine it so that it's working as it should, you'd never get a better Total War game. Except for maybe 40k Total War. But that's just not the case just yet. There's so much clunkiness to it.
Give the word.
Yes.
But here's the thing with Creative Assembly, is that when we got it, we were like, hey, this is raw. And Creative Assembly was like, nah, it's not raw. That's the problem. I don't know, whatever. What do you think about Total War Arena? Total War Arena is not really a Total War game. But it's good. I like Total War Arena.
It is good to see
I don't know what would have made Total War Arena successful. I don't know. I think that it spent way too long in beta, and that the beta didn't really change much.
Yes, General. To war. Fine.
Yeah, I just don't know. It was also really trying to capitalize on multiplayer, which is fine, but the multiplayer community in a Total War game, typically speaking, isn't that strong. It also sort of came out right after Rome 2, so there's Total War Arena could have been a success, I think, but it came out at the wrong time, after the wrong launch, took way too long to develop, and it just dragged its heels around too much. But it could have worked, because the core gameplay is good. Is it really worth going to war with Noctilus for a non-aggression pact? Because he considers me his main threat. How much would a gift... I've got to get some more tradable resources to trade with them, because they'll accept that.
By the comet.
They're not likely to declare war on me while they're like that. Okay, we got to launch this attack here. This should be the end of Vlad.
Making ground. No peace, just war.
Alright, we're gonna take a fair bit of damage, but this whole army was built just to deal with Vlad, so bleh. Let this be the end of it. Historical is the multiplayer community for Total War. Most have already fucked off by that time. Maybe. Alright, so... Unless he manages to take Karag Dromar, I think we're done with Vlad. Felix and Gotrek hang around for just a little bit longer. Okay, now with Gelt, let's start getting him his Emperor Wraths. Getting him his Steam Tank Dooms. Oh my god, look at that cost. Whatever.
Protector of the weak.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's all good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do they hate me? Oh, you know what? I think they're coming after Wissenland. Yeah, because I'm a lot stronger than them. They might not pick a fight with me. And plus, they're still fighting Wissenland, so they might be doing that. Which means I'd have to leave it under siege from now on. Or else I'll take it. They might attack Gristle Valley. Eh, if they do that, whatever. Lose a battle.
I'm listening.
Aye. Onward.
Yes.
Live streams aren't going to be a regular thing again, right? Not at this stage, no. No. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, there was the commandment I had to put down. I think it was here. What can I recruit here? Mortars are not going to be helpful against... Should I get some war wagons? No, I hate war wagons. No, I'll get some guns.
I am ready. Are you?
Victorious! Earth alive!
When are we going to get a calm and rational debate, Total War? I don't know. Have you considered doing streams more often, but not regularly, i.e. every month or something? Okay, so when it comes to streaming, I will stream whenever I want. And if I don't want to stream, I won't stream. Okay? So I'm not going to put down a rigid schedule that I feel like I have to adhere to. If I want to start a stream, I will start a stream. And if I don't want to start a stream, I won't start a stream. It'll always be at the same time. There's no point me doing it any other time than what I'm used to. But, you know, after this campaign, might be next week. Could be 6 months. Could be 2 years. But it's just whenever I feel like it. Because it's not my job anymore. How about some challenge runs? How about I'll just do whatever I want to do? Like, I'm just going to do whatever I want to do. That's all there is to it. Like, I might do challenge runs if I want to do them. But if I don't want to do them, I'm not going to do them. Part of me was actually thinking about maybe doing another Medieval 2 campaign. But, I don't know. I'll think about it. I do really love Medieval 2. It's very easy. What's my job? YouTube is my job. I do just fine. Like, I'm the #1 Total War YouTuber without needing to live stream. Like, if I don't live stream, the channel is still successful. So I don't need to do it. Ooh, Isabella's joining the fray. Yeah, I didn't think that had for chance. Good thing I got this one here. That'll add a lot of auto-resolve power. And we're not going... Oh, I'm going to lose the Great Swords. That's okay. I don't like Great Swords anyway. Jason did a $50 super chat. Love your content, legend. Hope you do more, but I support whatever you choose to do, my man. Alright, thanks, Ted. I appreciate that. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Damn, that's crazy. Well, actually, most of the other big Total War YouTubers don't live stream that much either. Well, except for Turin. Actually, I haven't seen Turin live stream that much. But Milk and Cookies, he never live streams at all. And he's one of the 4 big Total War YouTubers. He never live streams. And Lionheart live streams all the time on Twitch. But his YouTube channel just on its own is successful, so he probably doesn't even need to live stream on Twitch. That's just like bonus. Same thing with Turin. Turin probably doesn't need to live stream.
Greetings from Sigma.
Yes, but not right now. What about Colonel Damders? Yeah, he's up and coming for sure. I like him. He's growing. He's not one of the top 4 though, not yet. Maybe one day. Do you know who I think is going to be the next to break into the big Total War channels? Probably Great Book of Grudges. He's closest to entering the big. He'll be essentially the big 5. Who are the top Total War streamers? Excluding myself, the biggest Total War streamer is Turin, definitely, without a doubt. Then it would be Elitch TV, and then it would be Lionheart. Because Milk and Cookies doesn't live stream. Very, very rarely. Like, I think it was over a year since his last live stream. But Turin is definitely second biggest. Or biggest after my retirement. And then it would be Lionheart. Oh, no, Elitch and then Lionheart. What about Most of the Mad? Most of the Mad is up and coming, but he is not one of the biggest. Not yet. I'm rooting for him for sure, but he's not there yet. It takes time. Nobody just comes into the scene and just immediately becomes one of the biggest streamers. It just doesn't happen. Anticity could have become one of the big Total War YouTubers, but he gave up. Oh my god, this is so good. Look at all this Imperial Authority we've been getting. Only lies and a bottle of shit that a 5-year super chat. Do you think that they should rework Flaming Attack? Supposed to be a buff, but it feels like a hindrance mostly. Yeah. Flaming Attacks is a hindrance most of the time. A lot of the time. Yeah, they did rework it a bit, but it's still against some races a complete hindrance. Tariff, my man, going to be the biggest YouTuber? Tariff, hang on. I should really check Tariff. Tariff is actually one of the big Total War YouTubers. Let me just do a quick comparison really quick. You see, I sometimes forget about Tariff. Not because I don't like his content, but because he doesn't do gameplay. He makes memes. I just forget about it. Hang on, let me just check for a second here. See, whenever I talk about biggest Total War channels, I'm usually talking about gameplay. And I forget about the ones that are not focused on gameplay. Yeah, Tariff Tariff is one of the bigger Total War YouTubers. Yeah. Why are you keeping Wissenberg alive? Because Imperial Authority farm.
The great outdoors.
Apollo does? He still uploads? Oh yeah, right. Pixelated Apollo. Yeah, okay, so I guess it really does depend on what you consider to be a Total War YouTuber or not. Pixelated Apollo doesn't consider himself to be a Total War YouTuber anymore. So if you want to consider Pixelated Apollo to be one of the bigger Total War YouTubers, you definitely could do that. I guess it really comes down to what you consider to be a Total War YouTuber. Like, the vast majority of his content over the past like year has been Bannerlord stuff, so he does more variety. But then again, Lionheart does a lot of variety as well.
Monster Slayer.
Victor Ostrin did a 15 shekel super chat. No need for regular live streams. Being in the mood for it is very important. Last year. Thank you for the years of Total War content. Appreciate it. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks, super chat. Pixelated Apollo doesn't like Warhammer games. Well, just because you don't like the Warhammer games doesn't mean you're not a Total War YouTuber.
Ahead.
Like, take Melkor, for example. Melkor was doing really well just covering Rome Total War. Never covered Total War Warhammer. And that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. Alright, Vlad is finally... Oh, look at that! Short victory achieved.
I am preserved for a greater doom.
I just got a short campaign victory without trying. Toad 44. When's long campaign victory? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I am tired. Maybe I should call it a day. Oh yeah, there's ogres over there. Yeah. I mean, we got this campaign now. It's all under control. I mean, we've got a lot of putting out fires, but this campaign's well under control now. With the Imperial Authority farm, like, confederations will happen pretty soon. Maybe we should call it a day. I think, and why not just have a short campaign? We're not under any threat whatsoever, really. It's just tiny little fires. Dryker's not that difficult to get rid of, because we've got military alliances, we can just dogpile her. If you go straight for the Griffinwood, because her army's over here, she'll never get there in time. I'll take it off her. And I can just throw money at the problem as well. I'm gonna call it a day. I know we're not at six hours, but it's not my fucking job anymore, so I'm gonna call it a day here. Let's go check somebody a host. But yeah. Cool. I'm gonna have an early night. Alright, let's go check a host over to someone. But yeah, we're gonna call it a day. Really appreciate all the support today, guys. Next live stream will be... We'll see. I don't know. But I think it's better to just like maybe do a live stream once every now and again. I'm not gonna like be gone for forever. Let's see, who should we chuck the host over to? Let's chuck it over to Teapot Tom and Total War today. Who is doing a Sisters of Twilight campaign. It's cool. Alright, let me just get it set up. Any chance for part 3? Well, I got victory. I didn't really fight any battles manually, apart from like 1 today, or 2. I'm auto-resolving a lot. I'm not really paying attention to the campaign. I kind of feel like it's 1, so... I don't see the point. I didn't get the Mega Alliance, but I do have a decent alliance going, and others will follow. I just don't really think people are going to find a part 3 very interesting. Let's see. I was going to set up the host for Teapot Tom. But yeah, I'll still be here, guys. Just, you know, on the channel. I'm always reading your comments. Even if you don't see me responding to the comments, I am always reading them. I do take what you guys say into consideration into everything that I do. How do I feel about auto-resolve right now? It's way too forgiving. It's way too forgiving. It's too easy to auto-resolve your way through problems. So yeah, I don't know when I'll next live stream. We'll see, but it'll be sometime this year. You know, the Chaos Dwarfs are coming fairly soon. I might live stream it, I might not. We'll see. But I appreciate all the support, guys. Hope you enjoyed this campaign, and we will see you another time. Don't forget to check out all the videos, though, because they'll be still coming every day. And I'll see you next time. Later, guys. I got another super chat, sorry. Ju Eng did a 20 € super chat. Greetings from Germany, hope you are okay. I'm doing very well, thank you, dude. Alright, don't forget to check out Teapot Tom and Total World. The notification will be right after this stream ends. See you guys later.